5 seconds. It's diagnosed. Oh, someone's It's diagnosed. It's Radiant's turn to ban. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. Just who will dire ban? Ten seconds. 5 seconds. It's diagnosed.
Mars!
Welcome back, esports fans. It's Dota 2 time again here at the boot camp, home of the hits. Don't panic, I am Panic, and this is BTS Dota 2 Online. TNC versus T1. So, who is going to be winning this game? Place your bets. Let's get ready and head into the drafting phase. So, TNC is going to be going for the bristleback. Good synergy with the Keeper of the Light as well. It will reduce the cooldown of the Quill Spray. So this Bristleback is going to be funneling all the attention of the supports of T1 depending on where he's going to be positioning. And yeah, he can go grab some early. I would have loved it if there is a Clockwork here. Mars, Phoenix, and Clockwork would be good for T1. Just to zone out this Bristleback. Because I mean, you can trap him with the cogs and with the Sunray. Mars has the sphere as well. Good synergy with the clockwork. He can
5
just
seconds.
add to the crowd control. and they can just assault him physically and magically inside the cogs. I think they're going to be going for a clockwork, but it depends on what they are going to be drafting. Third draft, the Death Prophet is banned though, so no pushing additional pushing capabilities for TNC on their side. Timbersaw, another shenanigans hero.
10 seconds.
I think TNC is going to be going for
5 seconds.
the Phantom Lancer or anybody, but I think Gabby is going to be taking away the Bristleback. So let's just head out first here at the live chat. Nothing much is happening. Hello to Dekris Pratama and hello to PJ Darb who is, oh yeah, TNC is from Cluster 3. So unknown user, hello to you, to Onang Karim.
It's radiant
Ember
time.
is a good hero synergy for the Keeper of the Light, so they banned it away because T1 can take it away once they are going to be done with their second draft, so that's going to be a good plus for them. Hello to Pretty Hickory Posadas who's watching the stream, and to
10 seconds.
Quas, Wexquas Exort, excuse me,
5 seconds.
Wex Quas Exort Gaming. Hello to you. And
Damage
to
incoming.
Alan Frandy de la Cruz, who just tuned in to our stream. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, subscribe onto our channel if you want to, and as well as share the stream. If you want to support our channel, feel free to use the super chat. And thank you once more to our donators, who is Ali
10
Zaki
seconds.
and Elmar Gomez. And for the past few days, the people
5 seconds.
from Nicaragua, the people from
It's radiant's turn to pick.
the South America region, and the people from Russia, and as well as the people from Malaysia. Thank you very much. And our friends as well from Brazil. Thank you very much. So, okay. Hello to Apple J. Morga, who's watching the stream, and to Yusuf Mayandra. So TNC is going to be taking away the Beast Master, so that's going to be adding to the aura factor with the Inner Beast, adding to their right clicks, and I think they're going to be going for an
10 seconds.
agility type right click. But T1 didn't go
5
for
seconds.
the clockwork. With the Snapfire off TNC Predator, he can just launch down the Mortimer's Kisses from way downtown. So decision making should be wise for the Pugna on where
Radiant's turn
to
to pick.
use the decrypt. Faceless Void, Greedy Hero together mobility wise, they have mobility. Faceless Void is rather a greedy hero. TNC, it's still okay for the Faceless Void, but the Snapfire later on once more for the Mortimer's Kisses. Well, they don't
10
have
seconds.
that solid control TNC, so I think
5
this
seconds.
Faceless Void will just survive into this game. Hello to the people who's watching. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, subscribe onto our channel, and as well as share the stream. Once again, if you want to donate, you can use the super chat if you want to support our channel. But
It's
thank
damage
you very
time to
much.
pick.
We have now currently hit 2.6k with the subs. Thank you. Without the help of the Southeast Asia region, we wouldn't have hit it. And thank you very much once more. So they are going to be going for a Phantom Lancer added shenanigans. Good right click for the Phoenix. I would have loved it if they went for a Troll
10
Warlord,
seconds.
since there is a Beast Master with the Inner Beast, but a Phantom
5
Lancer is
seconds.
still good so that he can just drain the mana away on the back lines. He has the ability to close in since he has the Phantom Rush. Still, on the T1 side though, they have the ability to just remove those illusions with the Pugna and as well as the DPS and DOT of the Phoenix. So the last draft would be for T1. What's a good synergy? T1 is a team that often goes for those synergy combo type heroes. All they need now is their mid. I would have loved it if they will choose the Kunkka. Has the ability to clear out the Phantom Lancers. Oh, the Kunkka is banned. Okay. It would have been good for a Kunkka for T1 right now. Added tankiness has the ability to clear out the creep wave, but they're going to be going for the Lesh, so this is going to be a good hero for them. Has a good synergy with the Faceless Void, with the Diabolic, and with the Ultimate, together with the Pugna, with the Blast, Sunray, and the Egg. They have a good Egg defense, so this is going to be good for T1, and I think for TNC, they have greedy heroes. They will come online 11 minutes to 10 minutes to 12, I think, since their mobility will. Oh, both teams limits the mobility of each other since there's a bristleback in this game. But still, we don't know what's going to be happening here. Let's go back and a quick shout outs in the chat before we get busy here on game number one. TNC Predator versus T1. This is a best of three match. Quick shout outs to unknown user Onang Karim, to who else? Wexquas Exhort Gaming, to Alan Frandy once more, Apple Morga, to Pretty Hickory Posadas, to Yusuf Mayandra, to Fadil, to Rafi Fahar or Fajar. How do we pronounce that one? Yeah, and thank you for the support by hitting the thumbs up or liking this stream. We have Reinhard Wihaya or Wijaya. Cheers from Indonesia. Hello to you, people from Indonesia. Without Indonesia's help as well, we wouldn't have reached the 2.6k subscription. Thank you, Angelo Lehman, for subscribing. Thank you very much. To AHK from India. Hello to you. To Radiet Bilahindra Raba. Sorry if I have
Let's see how
pronounced
you
your
play.
names wrong.
Well,
It's really hard to pronounce those names and to just to read those. It's way too long. Okay. So once again, Gyro or Rig, to Bernabe Ceballos, to John Cruz, to Kimberly Capriccio, to Roms TV, to Alvin Marina, to Rafi, and to everybody from all over the world. From the Southeast Asia region, thank you very much. From the there at the Russian region, to the American region, to the Middle East region, thank you very much. To the Central Asia region as well. Don't panic, I am panicked. This is game number one. We are going to be busy in the game now, so I will be back with you on the chat later after this game ends. Bristleback is going to be going at the mid, so they are going to be switching things up. It's a good hero as well. It can withstand the Lesh, I think, but with the Diabolic Spear damage, if he's going to be focused with the Diabolic later on chase outs, it's going to be proccing his Bristleback passive skill, but it's still going to be dangerous for a Bristleback. Additional damage from the magic damage from the Pugna as well. This is a good hero against a Bristleback. Those heroes are that has those magic burst to start with at the laning phase, it's pretty much hard. So I think the focus will be funneled in the mid lane, and the Faceless Void is going to be switching his position as he creeps here at the south side. So even runes for both teams. Let us head out the game to start the game. So KP together with Tim's, they have a good lane. I like the wild axe. Those axes are just decreasing some stats, or is it still the same with the wild axes? Yeah, it stacks with the damage, and mhm, I think it's still the same. The damage will be added, but at the bottom lane, Gabby is being right-clicked. Miracle RNG Gods managed to pop down the time lock, but he will just go fall under the T1 tower. It's still way too early. Both heroes are greedy, by the way, and they need those zone. March is right there with a blinding light, and as well as he has the illuminate, but he will take the chakra magic just to lower down the cooldown of this doppelganger. That adds to his defensive side. At the mid, Armel, yeah, he can just spam out those cool sprays to In Your Dream. In Your Dream is a squishy hero has a squishy hero with the Lesh, but also has the control and has the magic burst. So our Bristleback should be very careful at the mid. Level 3 in the lane. No deaths and kills yet. Even with the levels, both teams to start it off going 2 minutes. The thing about this is, I think Armel is going to be maxing out the Bristleback so that he can back away. Oh, 20% chance that it will proc the Crow Spray, passive Crow Spray. Since he is at the mid, he has the Abraser just to negate some magic damage. But In Your Dream, I think, went for the null. Yes, that's going to be amplifying his magic damage as well. At the bottom lanes, going down low with the Kato. Almost popped down, but not enough follow. Not much of a problem. Matchup here with the Beastmaster. He can just stack up on those wild axes, and a good contest here at the top just to get some juice experience-wise and gold-wise. He's just canceling it out together with the other support, who's just right there slugging it out with the right click. Base damage-wise though, Tim's has it, but Tim's has the burst. Now going in and rotate, extra added control, and the kill is going to be taken away by KP. So 1-0, 3 minutes into the game. That was a slow start. And congratulations to all of you who took away or who won their bets. So congratulations, TNC managed to take away the first blood with KP. Back here at the south side, just continues with the zone. It's still way too early. RNG Gods. Oh no. Gabby manages to stay alive, but he should be very careful. Level 2 on the time lock. That's gonna be locking him down with the added burst. Oh, they can't. Oh yeah, with the current update. Did they pull through it? Because yeah, they just reduced. No, it adds some. It adds the magic resistance, but they reduced it on the current meta to 4%. So those stat items still has those extra stat. So not much of a problem. That adds to the HP as well. So why not? Gabby down south though, let us check. He doesn't have the edge here, falls onto the 5th spot in the CS. Looking at the CS, Armel is in the top spot, followed by the Mars, and Faceless Void is going to be on 3rd. This is a bad position for a Phantom Lancer to drop down in the rankings of the CS. Net worth wise, 2 from TNC. With Armel and with KP, still Miracle is gonna be going there on the third spot. Still way too early, not much of a rotation yet. Not much is happening. They still have those basics. Okay, it is removed, so I won't argue with that. I think with the stats, with the strength, I guess. But the bracers and the shenanigans still has it, but no added stats for depending on the stat, no added bonus. In Your Dream creeps in here at the side camp just to cancel out those medium creeps which are stacked. Because Armel needs that as well. Because starting today, starting in this 6-minute mark, T1 is starting to mobilize as they are going to be closing in onto KP. He should be very careful with his angle since he can just be locked down with a creep. As In Your Dream is going to be bombarded with all those extra added. This is dangerous for Armel. He will just fall down with the DOT and with the tower aggro. They managed to pop down Armel. So even trade at the mid lane. Meanwhile, Tims is going to be bombarded with the Sunray. Is he going to be going for a courier snipe? He will not go for a courier snipe since he falls down low. Slows down Posen with the scatter blast. Runs away for dear life. He has the TP. Goes for another sustain with the consumables. He's just dragging his death and trying to get himself denied by the creep wave. Still, the gold is going to be split and shared with Joe Cam and Posen. So 2-2, 7 minutes into the game. Top 3 in the net worth is T1 with their cores. They have the Faceless Void, the Mars, and the Lesh just right there. Going back at the mid lane, Gabby wants to switch the lane since he is having a problem. As you can see at the net worth, he falls down on the 6th spot. So that's pretty bad if you're a Phantom Lancer, but the AOB is going to be connecting. And the Spear as well. Easy kill for T1. Yeah, feel free to drop down your opinions right there at the live chat. And thank you very much for watching. Don't forget to like or hit the thumbs up and subscribe onto our channel. Thank you for helping us reach 2.6k currently right now. Thank you to the people of Indonesia, by the way. We wouldn't have hit the 2.5k mark if it wasn't for them. So thank you for the support. And thank you for the Southeast Asia region. As the Mars is being right-clicked, good control, they take away a kill. So that's going to be a good spot for Gabby. Yeah, that's going to be... Yeah, right there. They almost took away the T1 top. So, terima kasih to the people of Indonesia. So, might as well be with the people of the Philippines if they help us. So, a good 2-man chrono on the other side with the added burst and the right click. Gabby was just controlled. He will be just popped down. KP just running away for dear life. Is there an additional control in your dream? With the split earth, just pumps fakes it. The spear manages to connect though, and that is going to be bad for KP as he's going to be right click. Forev takes the kill. Now Armel is going to be jumping into the fray. Has March on his side. Blinding Light is going to be committed on the other side. Sustaining Posen manages to heal In Your Dream up. But that was a good counter kill for TNC. Well, maybe with the help of the Filipinos, we can reach 0.7k. Currently, we are 2.616. says our all-around director and producer and editor and everything. Maybe with the help of the Filipino community, we can hit 2-7 for today.
Easy for them.
Yeah. Back at the mid, we are going to be forcing the push here at the mid for TNC. T1 manages to take the gold lead though, if you can see there in the grabs, with those good kills earlier on. 3K in the gold lead and leading with the kills 6 and 4. Just 4 kills shy away from taking the first 10 kills. Well, March would be in a bad position once the void is going to be closing in with, oh boy, the spear is going to be connecting here at the top side. Tims falls down low. He could just go kite himself with a cookie. Yeah, able to do so. Now Armel is going to be jumping into the fray. That's going to be funneling the attention of the Lesh right there, going at the top part of the triangle, but the Beastmaster is going to be spotting him. Are they going to be closing in onto this Lesh as he is going to be going to meet his end? Yes, from way downtown. Good burst by Tims. There. Now TNC takes away 5 kills. They can catch up with the kills because Jocam is way too low here at the mid. I think they're going to be forcing a T1 still for today. And this mark, 11 minutes into the game. Good gold and possible T1 mid for TNC. So this is going to be the T1 mid. Glyph will expire. They are not going to be able to defend it, but the Faceless Void is going to be going for a TP. The Mars is going to be right there. This is going to be bad for Armel. If he goes and get that Invis Rune, he's just going to be bursting away, but the Phoenix is going to be hit by the Chronosphere, by themselves. Good control on the backlines with March. Miracle falls down low, but Heat Time walks it out. The Mars is going to be the target, I think. They're going to be going for it, but the defensive decrypt for the Pugna saves him back off. So thank you for the Pugna. He manages to survive. And yeah, thank you for subscribing onto our channel. Thank you very much. We are at the boot camp, and don't panic. I am panic. Now 12 minutes into the game, let us check out their essentials as the Berserkback has the mana sustain with the Soul Ring. He has the Vlad's online Necrobook as well for KP comes into the game. On the other side, Maelstrom for the Faceless Void and the Use right there for In Your Dream. So there seems to be some bug here. Okay, we managed to pull off and cancel out the bug. At the bottom lane continues his right click, a good item with the broomstick, additional damage and additional reach. So he can just slug it out later. Here at the bottom lane, yeah. Well, we can just check the items from time to time because we are still early in the game going mid. So no need to be in a hurry to check out their items. We are constantly hovering the heroes as well. If you can look at it at the bottom mid part, you can just freely look at that point. At the bottom, Armel is going to be closing in, but that time walk, extra mobility for Miracle. He will just pop out. Continuing with their aggression on the top lane, Tims together with KP. But the Phoenix is just going to be going there to contest the pressure of the creep wave. Now slowly mobilizing here at the mid, trying to get this T1 together with the Pugna. They're going to be forcing the issue. So good play by Tims, just trying to clear out the tree line so that to cancel those wrap around plays as Armel is going to be closing in. No additional control. KP is going to be jumping into the fray, but nothing is going to be happening still yet. So going 15 minutes into the game. Gold lead wise, not much of a lead. It's still 1k. TNC can just swing it out. But a good early start for T1, and this is going to be possible kill as he is going to be bombarded with the magic. Yes, they are going to be able to do so. And again, Gabby is going to be delayed for about a minute or so. So he needs the space, and he needs to catch up with the farm. Almost right there for a diffusal blade, but a good rebuttal kill on the bottom lane. They managed to pop down Miracle. Well, currently we are using what we have right now. If you want to support our channel, you can use the super chat. You can donate using the super chat. We are just utilizing what we have for now, since last year we stopped streaming because that was our issue. And now we are back this year. So if you want to support us, if you want to help our channel to grow, you can use the super chat. You can donate by using so. But what the hell? Let's just enjoy the game. This is a good Dota 2 action between the team. Posen goes for a TP, so later maybe Armel should catch up with the Abyssal Blade. Closing in on a BKB, this is going to be a huge plus for Miracle, but the problem is he can just be cancelled out even though with the BKB. If you know, the Roar pierces through spell immunity, as you can see right now with a Primal Roar. And a good thing about this Beastmaster, it provides vision with the Hawk. So they are going to be spotting any impending danger. They are going to be able to back it off. They can just spread the map just to cancel this push at the bottom. But T1 has the pushing capabilities with the Diabolic and as well as the Blast. So they can just feel free to destroy this T2 bottom. Countering the aggression though, together with March and Armel, they're going to be going at the top lane, trying to drag their attention, trying to get T1 to TP here at the top side of the map. But again, they can just destroy the bottom tower with the Pugna and everything. So easy tower, T2 at the bottom, uses the glyph just to slow down. The Roar is going to be laid down on the floor, but this is going to be bad. The egg goes pop up, good additional control on the other side, but the egg is going to be stunning away Tims on the other side. He's going to be in big trouble. The vision is available. Mars goes with the AOB, the spear, didn't manage to connect though, but they took away a good kill on the backlines. Gabby is going to be going into the fray. Yes, he grabs the Pugna. 30 seconds left for him to respawn, but he will fall down as well, as Armel is going to be coming into the fray. In your dream, almost cancelled out, but that can't cancel the TP out. Forev takes and runs away for dear life. Successful TPs away. Looking at the gold, now T1 has the lead, so they are going to be going and abuse it with the gold lead, and they can go and take advantage of their lead now, pressuring TNC, but for TNC can just counter-retaliate. The heroes of TNC are quite a defensive type, defensive kill to push strat. They can go for that. As Forev waiting there, duking it out. Yeah, March is going to be falling down. As Tims is going to be walking it off. Now the Phoenix. Oh, AOB. This is going to be dangerous. Armel just turns his back away with the life drain. Uses the Essence Ring, adding HP to himself. So that is a good neutral item for a Bristleback. The Roar lay down on the floor. The right clicks are going to be happening. Additional control with the cookie. They manage to grab the Pugna, as they are going to be capturing this northwest outpost once more. So that's going to be a breather for Gabby. And looking at this, they are going to be going into the pit. A wraparound play though for the Mars and for the Lesh. They are going to be using the scan Tims. Spotted Forev. Forev daggers out. He's going to be spotting onto KP. The spear manages to connect, but not really that enough off a tree line. Now everybody is just everywhere. Just right-clicking in your dream is gonna be one down low, and a good counter for the Snapfire with the egg, because this kill, the Shredder, will just hit you pretty much fast. And this is still a level 1 egg. That was a good fight for TNC. They managed to drop down the lead, and they're going to be taking the Roche. So 20 minutes into the game, no counter retaliation. They already took away the Aegis of Immortal, but this is going to be a good catch for Forev as they're going to be bombarding KP. He's going to be defended. No, Tims and March is going to be the next target. He can't juke out the Mortimer's kisses, but Gabby continues with the right kick. Forev falls down low on the mana. Now Miracle is going to be popping the BKB. Round 2 for Gabby. They can just come back into the fray. No more Chronosphere. Look at that, being controlled on the other side. Dream managed to go for a split earth. Gabby falls down low with the fuck there. Okay, he was burst down. Right click. One man standing for TNC before they will get team wipe. What a bad position for TNC. And now T1 is going to be increasing their lead 6k up in the gold. They can go secure a push. They pop down the Aegis of Immortal already, so they can abuse the push. But considering the Beastmaster's Wild Axis, he can just clear out the creep wave because the Wild Axis stacks the damage for about 16%. So he will just spam it out as well. This Kato is gonna be a huge plus for the Wild Axis, since the Chakra Magic reduces the cooldown, but the Mars takes away. A good catch here for Rev, taking the kill. Bad position for March. 40 seconds left for him to respawn. He has no buyback. Gabby is going to be jumping back though for about a second. Are we going to be going to force a push? No, T1 will just back it up. Let's just get those essentials. We need the items. We need everything. So 22 minutes into the game, let's check out what they have for us on their items, since nothing much is happening. Necrobook still level 1 for KP, has the pipe. He has the magic sustain. Diffusal only for Gabby, so he needs to catch up. Still the same items for Armel. Yeah, Tim's now has the Glimmer Cape, so that's going to be an good additional item. But with the mobility of Forev, BKB, and now with the utility with the Vlad's Spirit Vessel, BKB, yeah, Kaya for the extra magic damage. Used just to set up the Split Earth. T1 now has the edge and has the advantage. At the top part, Paulson goes for a defensive decrypt. Are they going to be able to control? No cookie available for Tims. That was a good attempt, but he will just walk it off. Dust himself off. Starting to split the map. Gabby is just going to be farming at the bottom lane, trying to catch up, since there is some pressure at the south side of their tower. Armel and the rest of the gang is going to be rotating here at the top part of the triangle. With March and Tims, they all have the ulti. They can go for an aggression. They can just go hit or miss in this game. So they capture the northwest outpost, and now is the time to scram away. BKB and Mjolnir is up for the Faceless Void. Will TNC go for a wrap around? I think not. I think it's highly possible, because Forever is going to be jumping right in, getting ready for Armel with the Vision. Quill Spray stack, just adding to the stack of the damage. The 25 minutes into the game, the spear manages to connect, but this is a bad position. They should go for a proper Delta. Lotus Orbs online. Yes, they are going to be using that AOB, but that's a good sustain on the other side. The Axis, and look at that. Mortimer's Kiss is just going to be way downtown. Chiku got hit, but good thing the spear knocks Armel back off. In Your Dream continues with the chase out. He falls down low, though. He goes back into the Brain March. It's going to be the Sacrificial Lamp for TNC. Now KP will just try to juke it out and TP out right away. In Your Dream is just way too far. He could have just killed him with the Diabolicus, even though if he juke around the tree line and if the Diabolic is on, it will still hit you if you're in the area. But a good TP out for KP. "26 minutes into the game, let us check out what they have for us. Lotus Orb online for Armel. With the Manta style coming underway, he's going to be set up here at the top side of the map. Splipper is going to be connecting. He goes and turns his back away, but the spear for the additional control is going to be taking him down. He has no buyback for about 60 seconds, and they can abuse this because the Diabolic and the Blast is available for now. 7 seconds, they're going to be closing in onto the T3. Miracle has double damage rune, and this is going to be dangerous if TNC is going to be contesting this. They should just give this T3 top right away, but with the backdoor defense, they're just going to be dragged with their push. They're just going to be spamming all those skills from TNC. Still, this is going to be giving them the T3. Diabolic Blast, it's really on point now, going for the melee Raxus. There's no counter retaliation since there's still no Bristleback and no buyback available. 23 seconds left for him to respawn. Split Earth didn't manage to hit because of the Blinding Light. Now they managed to get a catch onto KP. AOB is going to be committed, and look at that, abused directly, magically, and physically. Now 2 down. 42 seconds. KP has the buyback, he has the roar, but I think they should just give this set of racks at the top lane. That was pretty much dangerous. KP was in a bad position. It was really bad. Top 3 net worth onto T1. And I think this is a possible T1 game, as Armel is going to be controlled right away with a Mars. The ball was way too late. Forev is going to be advancing. Tips goes for a Glimmer Cape. They continue for the chase out. He has the Diabolic, even though he is... Okay, the Diabolic expires. Knocked back from the other side. He's still going to be falling down. Dagger in. No catch for Forev. And yeah, they can just capitalize on those kills to destroy another set of racks here at the mid. Last, the buyback was committed. He can just go for a Mortimer's Kiss at the top side. The thing is, they have... TNC has no solid control, so they can properly utilize this, the Mortimer's Kiss. Even though he bought back, nothing still can be done. Although Forev jumps right in, he can just dodge the spear. Now counter retaliating. Blinding Light is going to be laid down. Miracle is just really headstrong. He has the mana though, and TNC is going to be stuck in a bind since they are going to be going for a good Delta. Since there is a Faceless Void, they are currently checkmate right now, and this is going to be a quick trip into the Roche Pit because it's almost about to respawn. A minute. T1 is just doing everything and trying to get ahead of the pack. So this is going to be a hit or miss smoke play for TNC. Are they going to be successful, or is this going to be a double-edged sword for them as they are closing in near the pit? Forev just getting ready. They have the vision already. They can go for a courier snipe, but that's going to be enabling T1 to know their position, so they just ignore that courier. Wrapping around again. Now we are going to be seeing a hit or miss wrap around play on TNC side as their set of racks at the mid is just going to be cancelled. Ormero's going to be closing in. AOB is going to be pop up, but even though with the BKB, you're going to be hit with a roar. Goes down low, additional control, but the Chrono Spear is going to be coming in. 3 was hit together with the Sunray. He can go and sustain for him with the Sunray on the other side. Armel managed to go and grab a kill though. He can now go for an egg. Oh, Gabby is now closing in, but he was just controlled by the time lock. James goes for the Glimmer Cape, but you will still be hit by the Diabolic and the Ultimate. Blinding Light not gonna be able to save KP as he's just gonna be right click. No buyback for KP, for Gabby. They are gonna be going for the GG push. In your dream goes down low, not enough magic damage and physical damage. Well, T1 is just going to be going back, so even trade on that point. But the buybacks were bought. Okay, that was a good trade for T1. Now they can capitalize here on the south side. This is just really bad for TNC currently. Looking at their position, the T1 top is just cleared out right away. And as well as the mid is cleared out. Tough position. It's gonna be hard. They took away the Kato though. But with their drafts, the bad thing is that they don't have that solid control. Yes, they do have the cookie. Yes, they do have the roar. But skills has cooled down. And T1 just capitalizing on everything. Just good patience from this Faceless Void Miracle. Just waiting for a proper time to launch down a Chronosphere, and I think he's going to be able to pick 2 or not. Armel is going to be the target, but he plans to go on the backline defense. Roar is going to be laid down. Additional control with the ball. Gabby wants to continue with the first pick. Okay, the AOB is going to be successful. Miracle is going to be stuck inside, though. From way downtown, Mortimer's Kiss is going to be launched down there. Additional control. Will they go for a burst? But the stun is going to be hitting onto the Phantom Lancer. Yes, he is going to be spawning down. 74 seconds for him to respawn. The cookie is able to save Armel. But Armel still is low on HP. Now controlled right away by the spear. He was stuck there. And GG is going to be called by Armel as the bombardment is just way too much for TNC. T1 will take game number 1. As far as the draft, T1 has the edge, they have the mobility, they have the pushing capability. So draft-wise, they were kind of just locked down in the draft. So T1 is just capitalizing on their lead, capitalizing on their advantage, and that is going to be taking a good victory for T1. Miracle was just way too much, and Gabby was just zoned out, degradation zone. He didn't much have any. He didn't have any other choice. So there you go. That was game number 1. And quick shoutouts into the live chat before we go for a short break. Hello to Andy. Hello to Fatso Gaming. To Charles. Abelio. To Francis, who's watching the stream. And everybody. To Danu Mangala. To Ariel, or how do we pronounce that? To JJV. To Charles Abelio once more. James Gleason. To Yuna Hanabishi. Ario Shem, Vian Aldwi, King Adhika, and to A. Efran. So we are going to be going for a short break. Still, this is a best of 3 match. TNC still has a good chance to just stretch out this game. Don't panic. I am panic. We will be right back.
Radiant's ban plan anyway? It's Dire's. What's Radiant's ban plan anyway? 10 seconds. 5 seconds. It's Radiant's turn to ban. It's Dire's turn. 10 seconds.
No.
Radiant's turn to ban. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. It's Dire's turn to pick. 'Dire should pick now. Ten seconds. It's Radiant's pick. It's Radiant's turn to ban. See? They came back. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Ten seconds. Dire should pick now. It's Radiant's turn to pick. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. It's Dire's turn to pick. my seconds.
So we are back for game number 2. TNC Predator did not manage to pull it off. T1 went off for a good first win. BTS Dota 2 online. Best of 3 match. What do you think is going to be happening in this game number 2? TNC Predator. Will TNC Predator stretch this game out? Or will T1 close this game? For now, this is the second game. This is a different story. Keeper of the Light, Bristleback, Earthshaker, Nature's Prophet. Now, TNC has the global presence with the additional burst and a good control. But not that of a solid control, as the Morphling can just copy anyone and copy the mobility of the Nature's Prophet. He can just go anywhere all over the map. Together with the pushing capabilities of Pugna, they can go for 2 Nether Blasts. So that's going to be adding to their pushing capabilities. Though Morphling is a greedy hero, Sims with the Earth Shaker, I think he can pull it off. He is a very good Earth Shaker player. So what? I don't know what's going to be happening here. They switched things out earlier in the game. The Bristleback went for the mid lane, and right now I think they're going to be going with this Bristleback as a safe lane now for Gabby. On the other side, Control, they have it, the Rubik and the Centaur Warrunner. Early rotations, no need for the mobility items. They have the Centaur Warrunner. Once this guy hits 6, they can just go for a good pick off together with the Rubik available. Pushing capabilities, rotation, somewhat of a greedy hero, this Morphling and Centaur Warrunner will be. They're going to be going for a 3-2 play. Might as well later in the game, at the mid part of the game. Keeper of the Light, good control once more, but the Ember Spirit, yeah, the Ember Spirit was banned. What would be a good draft for TNC? At this point, they ban the Lesh just to cancel out the magic damage on the other side, but this is going to be another Armel Bristleback as the Slark comes into the draft. So last draft for T1, no Timbersaw available, so yeah. No Lesh available as well. That's going to be a good sign for a Bristleback and a Slark. I think GNC can pull this off. Early rotations mid into the game. They have the global presence. Might as well be a Nature's Prophet off lane. So there we go. Let's just check out the live chat as we are waiting for the final draft of T1. Hello to Charles Aberio, to Dragon Yennefer, to Vian Awi, to Francis, to who else? To James Gleason, to who else? Hello to Dragon Yennefer, hello to everybody, to Charles, to, how do we pronounce this one? To Francis, to Andrizel Official. Yes, this is game number 2. To everybody who is watching. RK Gaming, Onang Karim, to who else? Low-Key. To everybody, Mark Napiza, to Francis, and to Monkey King, as the Queen of Pain will be the last draft of T1. So place your bets. Get ready for game number 2. Good luck to you people who placed their bets. So hello to Ronald Fernandez, to A. Efran, to Roms TV, to Joanna Leon Lanos, and to everybody who's watching. We're just gonna be waiting for this game to start as KP now takes away the nature's prophet. Hello to Kenshu Buttercup. Hello from the people of the Philippines, from Baguio City. And who else is right there? You guys shouldn't fight. Hello to the people from Kidapawan City. And hello to Mr. or Miss, or yeah, I think it's a Mr. Jangani Passion to you. Hello to you. Rio Antoro to Kotian Kua. To who else? Hello to Fritz Santander, and to everybody who is watching from all over the world. We are about to start game number 2, TNC versus T1. So good luck to you people. Who do you think is going to be winning this game? Feel free to drop down your opinions at the chat. So last shout outs to Joannaline Lanos, to Alan Aguirre, to who else? Sasuke, Akatsuki, Farhan Satrio, and to everybody who is watching. We are going to be busy right now to start things off. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Don't forget to subscribe onto our channel if you like our channel. Don't forget to share the stream as well so that people would know that we are now starting game number 2. Will this be a stretch game or will this be a closeout game for T1?
Let's just skip 30 seconds and get started.
Bottom lane wise, T1 has the edge. They are going to be going for an aggressive try with the Centaur Warrunner. Escape capability, they have the Queen of Pain. He can just jump in and out of the fray later on team fights. They have the AoE abilities. So T1's draft right now, it's quite balanced looking at it. They have the mobility, they have the control, they have the burst. As for TNC, they have the mobility as well with the global presence. They can go for a good pick off. Slark is available, greedy hero, but he can just go with the Essence Shift. Another Armel Bristleback at the mid lane. I think he can survive this one, but the poison is going to be committed at this point. He will just drag those creep wave near those side camp. Oh, and everybody. And yeah, if you don't know what this game is Dota 2. As Armel is just stacking up 2 creep waves at the mid, stacking up with the grill spray as well. He will fall down, but he can just TP out. He can just TP back at the mid. No problem with that. So, yeah. Right at the mid, Armel managed to stack up onto those creeps, but he got the attention of Jokam, which TP'd in directly near the T2. So he will be stuck at level 1 for now. Now trying to pull the creep wave again. This is a good play for Armel, though he was a first blood. He can just cut off the creep wave and a possible career snipe as well. Yes, teams together. Yeah, two careers had been dropped down at the mid. Two stacks of the creep wave. That's going to be adding to his gold. Good contest by Poson, though. Still, this is going to be bad for Armel, since Poson upgraded the ward, but way outside the range. He will just back it off. Extra mangoes. Bottom lane, Miracle match up with KP. Mobilizing early. Good rotation by Tims. Pulls down low here. Armel. Paulson gets the kill. So early 2 kills for T1. Let's check out the gold. 195 for the Pugna. So early start for T1. They have a good, well-balanced heroes. They have those micro bursts and AoE and micro bursts. So that is a good start for the Queen of Pain at the mid. Level 4. Level 3 currently is Armel with the Bristleback. Now starting to go back onto their lanes, the Rubik. Because at the top lane, they need help as well. So 1 kill for the Pugna, if you can check out the left side of your screen. 1 kill for Pugna and 1 kill for the Queen of Pain. 2-0, 3 minutes into the game. Hero levels, leading is the Queen of Pain, now up level 4. CS-wise, 2 from T1 is going to be in the lead. Centaur and Queen of Pain. Now Armel back to his usual shenanigans as March tries to rotate and disrupt the rotation, limiting the rotation of the supports of T1. Comes onto the middle side of the map. So again, just going for the usual shenanigans. Miracle having a hard time here at the bottom side of the map. He should be very careful, since if he will go for that agility gain just to use up his salve, later once hitting level 6, this Nature's Prophet is going to be really hard to deal with. Once TNC grants the vision. And look at that. March is just dragging the creep wave onto Armel, but the blast is going to be laid down on the floor. Pulson goes onto the right clicks together with Armel, but the passive is just going to be bursted out. Stick is going to be committed. Last tick of the... No, he will not clear out the creep wave. March, though, falls down as well. So 4-0, going 5 minutes into the game. Early good gold, early rotation. They managed to disrupt the rotation so that the Slark will have the space to farm. But a Slark against a Centaur Warrener, that's going to be really hard for him to deal with. He needs the zone, he needs to be babysitted. Level 5 and 6, Armel just turns his back away onto the right click of In Your Dream, just getting the CS. Yeah, turns his back away. Procking that passive Cool Spray. Has the bottle, he has the sustainability. Let's check out the net worth. As for Rev, is gonna be attacked right away by Gabby, contesting that hard camp. Trying to get some experience as well, because he is way too low on the levels. 4Ev now level 6, and Gabby level 3. Down south, he managed to bottle up onto that regen rune. That's going to be good for Armel. But his exit point was zoned out by In Your Dream. Trying to go and continue with the chase out. They are capable of popping this Bristleback, but the target is March at the top side. So 5-0, 6 minutes into the game. Another good gold for T1. So looking at the spot of Gabby, he went to fall down here at the 5th spot of the net worth. So this is a good lane for KP, but he has no capability yet to pop down this Morphling. He can just remain static over there for now. He will start to mobilize once he hits level 6, or if his teleportation is maxed out, they can go for a good gank. Bottom lane, though, no not much of a control. They can't pop KP down. Has the ability to clear out the Great Wave, but that was a bad Fisher. Still, they still have no ability to just kill Paulson away. Positioning by Sims, he just backs it off. Let us check out their bags. Still the basic, 7 minutes into the game. TNC can just bounce back, but T1 is 5 kills away for the first 10 kills. On the net worth wise, even with the placement, I think, but yeah, Tim's will just fall down here. He has the double damage rune though, but there will be no counter retaliation because, as you all know, TNC's heroes are greedy heroes. So not much of a global presence present for KP for now. He's just gonna be remaining static here at the bottom. Needs to catch up with the utility items, or I think he's gonna be going for a stat item with a drums. So Armel is gonna be closing in. 4Rev is gonna be the target. He is gonna be starting to mobilize here at the top lane, and Chant Totem will do the job just to stop 4Rev. Tims takes away the gold, so that's gonna be a good goal for Tims as he is about to close in on a dagger. Only 1.2k gold left just to get it. At the top lane, continuous with the aggression. TPs are going to be happening. Are they going to be is T1 going to be able to defend their T1 top? Because the aggression is now funneled here at the top lane. In Your Dream is going to be catching up onto KP. March has the blinding light. They can go for a good kill here on the backlines as well for Armel, but Armel is going to be stuck in a bind control for 4Rev. Fisher is going to be topping In Your Dream. No, he managed to blink out. Still 4Rev is going to be the next target, slowed down by the nasal goo. He tries to juke it out on the tree line, but the kill spray stacks is just too much for him to withstand. So now, the counter retaliation from TNC Predator is now taking shape. But the Morphling, mind you, that is able to free farm the south side. Good rotations though for TNC. They managed to show their presence in this game. And look at that, 4 runes now for them. And good play. Back at the top lane, Armel continues so with the sprays, with the bush, together with March at the back line. What I like about this Kato later is that he should catch up with the Aghanim Scepter. They can abuse the Bristleback once he gets the BKB, and the Aghanims is a good... Kato has a good sustainability, but 4Rev is going to be stuck. The Sprout laid down on the floor. Here comes the Nature's Wrath. They can just burst everybody out. No ability to close in yet, since Tims needs the dagger, which is he is just 500 gold shy away for that dagger. He's going to be splitting the map at the north side, trying to get it. Getting some good CS as well. Top side of the triangle, Gabby closes in for the Alacrity. He gets the Alacrity. The Nature's Prophet or the Rubik will just go for that Nature's Wrath just to counter the pressure on each or any side of the map. Top lane wise, Tims will back it off. I think the dagger is online. Yeah, I think the dagger is online. Still, that is a good push for T1. Currently back to a slow-paced game. They need those basics and core items. As T1 starts to mobilize here at the mid lane, Gabby should be very careful in his position. Or Armel should be very careful in his position. Mana sustainability on the back with March. Liv is gonna be committed. Here comes the life drain. I think they're gonna be able to pop Armel out. Good burst on the back line with the ultimate. Nice play by T1. Now only 3 kills shy away from getting the first 10 kills. Bottom lane with a double damage room, they can capitalize on that. They can destroy this T2 possibly. But TNT pops out the glyph just to drag the time, just to delay the push, but the blast is just too much for a tower. TNT is just gonna be giving this one. Look at the sustain. Easy sustain. Very easy. So hello to you people who's watching the stream. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, subscribe onto our channel, and share the stream. If you like our channel, feel free to hit that subscription and feel free to hit the subscribe and feel free to share the stream with your friends. 13 minutes into the game. Armel wants to go for that zone. The wards is going to be placed. They can just destroy that. They have the kiting capability with KP. Goes for a decrypt just to defend that ward, but it falls down. So wrapping around on the other side, they're going to be getting for Ev as he's going to be bombarded. Good control. The ball is going to be laid down. They manage to control him with a blinding lid. Way too tanky, but not much of a problem. Tim's pops out Poison on the other side. Now with the mobility, as this is going to be possible push for TNC. Good T1 for TNC. Now coming back. Now showing their presence. And now showing their capability that they can bounce back. 618 gold. Good play by Tims earlier on, popping down Poison. Didn't even manage to use the Echo Slam. Still, they can go for a smoke wraparound play. They still have the Echo. But at the top lane, I think they're going to be popping the Queen of Pain. Let's go ahead there. MPL, additional lockdown with enchant. They are going to be getting the Queen of Pain. That was a good gold on that part. So Gabby catches up in the net worth, jumps into the 4th spot. "15 minutes into the game, Gabby starting to get the Diffusal Blade, and I think the Diffusal Blade is about to be delivered onto him. Armel is spotted up by Miracle. Not enough damage, way too tanky here, but Chokam tries to go for a lift and a cliff. No, 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 he will just walk it out. Now KP is jumping right in with the Vessel Charge. He will cancel the aggression on the other side. Now he has the Vessel. This is good against the Morphling. And as well as he has the additional HP and the additional movement speed. So that is good for him. Back at the mid, they are going to be going for a smoke wrap around. Are they able to go and walk the Echo Slam? No, 72 seconds left for it to cool down. Still Armel focuses and tries to stack it up with those grill sprays. Defensive decrypt, committed on the high ground. Good position for that Pugna. Armel now is just going to be backing it off, but something's happening here on the south side as Miracle, I think, is going to be spotted. No, no, no. They will just engage. Bolson backs it up on the other side. That's going to be a tough spot. If Armel will go in, he's just going to be sucking the attention of T1 here. He's way too tanky now for him. But the good thing is, the Crimson Guard is open for the Centaur Warner. Smoke wraparound play. If Armel is going to be staying there on the low ground, this is going to be dangerous, and this is a possible kill for Gabby. They will just get the vision and get the advantage of the outpost. Full Rev walks away, way too tanky. Defensive decrypt, pumps, fakes the stop, manages to hit Armel, but Armel will just back it off. On the other side though, 4-1 play and the rat by KP. That is going to be canceling the aggression here at the top side. Now KP grabs the attention. Here comes the Sprout. No way to cancel. There we go with the shotgun. The Liv is going to be committed. Is he going to be able to survive this with a teleportation? 1, 2. Yes, he goes back home. But on the other side, Sims again destroys the Pugna. Has the Echo Slam. They can still go and lock down In Your Dream. Are they going to be going for it? No, since Queen of Pain is going to be backing it off. KP comes into the fray, jumping in. Crimson Guard is going to be used, but the Quill Spray stacks is just too much. The Fisher cancels out the channeling of the TP. 3 good kills, and both teams now are 3 kills shy away for the first 10 kills. So good luck to you people who placed their bets. On the other side, just committing on with the additional control. Will the Queen of Pain possibly pop out? In Your Dream falls down. No, has the vessel charge. He falls down. Miracle jumps into the fray, but not much of a help as Armel will try to destroy that ward so that he can freely spam his Crow Spray. Game is quite intense right now. Only 2 kills shy away. On the other side, Jokam is a possible target. Waveforms out. Good sustainability by Poulsen, but the Fisher is going to be stopping them from going back. Poulsen is just going to be pulverized. On the other, Miracle tries to jump in. Gabby is just way too much for them. This is going to be dangerous position for if they want to continue with their aggression. And look at the pressure. They can just, TNT can just go into the bottom lane just to pressure the T2, or this is going to be possible T2. First 10 kills taken away by TNT. 5k gold lead, as you can see there right now, into the grabs. Another possible kill, additional control with a Fisher. Now KP is going to be jumping with a Vessel Charge. He tries to go for a Sprout, but he's just going to be bursting out right away on the other side. Armel will just destroy forever as he's going to be chased out. Gabby on the other side can go and go for a wraparound as the Fisher is going to be going at the Poulsen. Poulsen didn't even have the time to go for a decrypt. The Morphling almost stuck in traffic. He will waveform on the high ground. TP out. He will be able to survive. Going at the bottom lane. Continues with the pressure. Tries to go and farm. Gabby. Nice play on that wrap around with the help of Tims. What an impressive play by TNC, gaining those essentials, gaining the items, very patient. And they are now playing it off here. This is going to be dangerous for Gabby. The Stampede is available. The Stomp is going to be right there. The Crypt and the Blast, but he remains alive as the control with the ball is laid out on the floor. Miracle, he was just right to go onto Miracle, just getting those agility, but Jokam is going to be falling down low. The Crimson Guard is going to be helping him for a while. Will he be able to survive? Yes, he heads down directly onto the T2 tower. Gabby punches in, but manages to escape. Miracle with the Sprout. Are they going to be going in? This is going to be dangerous as Poulsen is going to be going for a TP out. Miracle is going to be stuck in traffic. He has the waveform. He has it available. Are they going to be going for another control? The jump from Tims, is it going to be effective? They are going to be getting away. That Morphling. This is going to be a good push at the bottom still. Buyback is available for the Morphling. Are they going to be forcing a T3 push, or are they going to be backing it off? They are going to be backing it off now. TNC capitalizing on every kills, on everything, taking advantage now since Armel is way too tanky for them. And the positioning wise, my god, Tims just going for that fissures everywhere, just committing all the skills to lock down this Morphling. Armel is just tanking it with the mana sustain on the backline by March. And they have a good defense for March now. T2 down at the top side, no more T2. All the T2 towers for T1 will fall down, I think. Trying to go now at the mid. Very impressive plays by TNC. Just barely hanging on at the early part of the game, getting the essentials, and now things are looking on their way. In terms of the graph, 10k gold lead. T1 has the capability to clear out the creep wave though, so they have a good high ground defense. They can just abuse that. TNC shouldn't be way too complacent on the push. Let's get the Roche. We have it available. Let's go into the pit. So they have taken away the Aegis of Immortal. They are now going to be trying to abuse the Bristleback. No, it was given to Gabby. Still, they have a good sustain. I hope that the Aghanim Scepter is present, but he went for the sustain. He needs that, and his team needs that as well. They are going to be playing it out at the bottom lane because the Pugna is going to be the target. He will just be pounced out by Gabby. Defensive decrypt. Is he going to be able to go for a TP? Tims was just right at that corner for the Enchant Totem. Now rotating once more with the Haste Rune going in the mid lane. Only 25 seconds left for him to respawn though, but they are now slowly starting to take over the entire map as Gabby goes for a Shadow Blade with the Aegis of Immortal. They can force a T3. All the tree line was just destroyed, so might be they have spotted TNC. Yeah, they have spotted TNC here, but it's quite dangerous if you're going to be attacking with a Bristleback first. And this is a bad position for T1. It is a bottleneck area, and TNC can just abuse your position with the Bristleback. Because they have the Earth Shaker. Because once you chase out the Bristleback, that's going to be an open Echo Slam considering your position. They really want to get this Morphling at the bottom lane so that they can set up their assault. And they're playing it out right now here at the mid lane as the Centaur Warrunner was hit by the pounce. Rotation now by KP on the other side. Tims will launch down the Echo Slam just to stop the aggression at the bottom. So Poson is going to be the first one to fall down. Additional control on the high ground with the bow. Chokegam is just going to be stuck in traffic there on the Sprout. And Gabby manages to bounce out. Now Armel is going to be coming into center stage. Just the tank. It's just the one to be tanking here at the bottom. So possible T3. Miracle trying to cut off the creep wave. Goes for a Sprout. Glyph is going to be committed by T1 just to delay the push of TNC. Now the Pugna and the Rubik is about to respawn. Doing the objectives. TNC is just really going for the objectives. Let's not go and counter or go for the aggression. Impressive play, by the way, on the backline by Tims, stopping the Pugna from saving the Centaur Warrunner. That was a bad position for T1, and now they are gonna be going for a reset, as this is gonna be a desperate play, trying to spread the map, trying to stop the aggression at the mid lane. 4Rev gets 2 on that stomp, but way too tanky now. They will force the issue because the Aegis of Immortal is still online though. Look at that. Pugna can't do anything. He will just steer out the creep wave. If Tims has a good position, he's gonna be in a bind. "27 minutes into the game. Let's check out what they have in store for us here. Sustain still for March. Yo Scepter, additional defensive item now with the Assault Cuirass and the Solar Crest. Armel should just go for an Abyssal Blade. I would love to see him with the Abyssal Blade for the additional control. We have the Silver Edge onto Gabby. And catching up with the damage and as well as disable. KP has the Orchid. On the other side, Crimson Guard, yeah, they were delayed. Aghanim Scepter is going to be a plan of Miracle. Yeah. Just look at that 15k gold lead. Trying to hide there. Trying to wait out someone to advance here at the top. But T1 will just go there at the bottom side of the map because they know that a trap is going to be sprung here at the top. Silver Edge trying to rotate at the bottom. Armel closing in on a Rubik, but they really want to go and get this one. Pugna was just easily punished. So that's going to be setting up the tempo of GNC as now they're going to be going onto the top lane, trying to destroy the T3. And I think they are going to be going for Forever, getting ready. 4Rev can tank, but that is way too much. As the silence is going to be laid down on the Beat of Pain, they're going to be going directly onto the Centaur War Runner. The Stampede is going to be committed defensively. In Your Dream is just going to be coming right in with all those kills just to stop the aggression. But Armel continues with the right click. Even though you have the repair kit, they will just continue with the pressure. Now they are really headstrong on tanking. Oh no, Aegis of Immortal has expired. Will they continue? Armel is just standing there trying to go and suck the attention of T1 because Tims is just right behind him. Once the Queen of Pain dives in, or if the Morphling dives in, or if he has a good position to lock down this Pugna, they can very well go for a kill and go for a push.
There will be screaming.
So feel free to comment your opinions down below. Who's going to be winning this game? Because I think TNC has the advantage. Trying to spread the map at the bottom lane. Closing in is going to be the Slark with Tims. Position-wise, they should be very careful, okay? Gabby, I think, is going to be spotted with the vision. Just present. He's going to be bombarded, or he's going to be falling down here. Yes, he will fall down. That was a good position for T1. Now trying to get Tims as well. Now the Earth. Now Miracle is just going to be copying the Earth Shaker for the additional damage. Good position, good kills, no buyback for March, and no buyback for Tims. I think this is going to be a good trip to the Roche with the additional 2 minutes. They should just drag the game. Try to go and drag the game. So that was a good kill. Now that was a good play for T1. So the T1 top now is gonna be down TNC. Yeah, he should go for an Abyssal Blade. So thank you for all the people who's watching our stream. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, subscribe onto our channel if you like our channel, and as well as share the stream to tell your friends know that this game is Dota 2 and this is a best of 3 match. And currently, TNC has the edge on getting game number 2.
Dire are scanning friendlies.
33 minutes into the game. Let's check out their items on the other side for TNC. Shadow Blade is present for Tim's with the Earth Shaker. He went for the sustain utility with the Vlads. That's a good item choice so that there's gonna be no need for Armel or Gabby to get that one at the bottom lane. They managed to get on the Queen of Pain. The Stampede was way too late. The Pounce was still online. Now Tim's is going to be closing in onto Miracle. Is he going to be able to cancel the TP? No vision available. That was pretty much bad. That would have been a good pick off. Now they can force the bottom so that they can slide at the mid, waiting for their creep wave. Just waiting for the Abyssal recipe to be delivered. Now Armel has a control. So they should capitalize on this one for the Queen of Pain or for the Morphling if they have the burst. But let's just head back into the pit because we now have the... Let's check out if... yeah, has the chase. So let me spot for a bit, or let me be the observer for a bit, because I am also a Dota 2 spotter. So there we go, smoke wrap around play. They are going to be planning to go at the bottom side, slide things out, and get some pick off before they go for a push. And plan B, they can just tank the Aegis of Immortal, Silver Edge BKB, fresh BKB for Gabby, so they should just capitalize on this. Now trying to creep in at the bottom lane, going for a proper position at the mid is gonna be T1, but the Fisher is gonna be laid down, additional control. The Rubik is gonna be the one for fall down first for T1. Now they're gonna be going and grabbing the attention of all the T1. Stampede is gonna be committed. Defensive grip on the bottom, on the other side for the Pugna, but the Central War Runner is gonna be falling down as well. 2 down with no buyback on T1. TNC starts to do the objectives, and they can just go onto the T4s, but they are going to be securing a good push. The Silence Potion can't do anything. No debuff on his side. It would have been good if he has the Guardian Screams, but now TNC, I think, is going to be getting this game. Game number 2. TNC will take this series down the stretch. GG is going to be called by In Your Dream, and that was game number 2. A stretch game on this match. Good job for TNC on winning game number 2. So let's get this OBS back onto MPL. We are going to be going back for a short break. Quick shout outs here to Patrick Cervantes, to Baseball Pronos, to A. Efron, to everybody, to Jet Games, to Fan Me, Saputra, and to Baseball Pronos who's watching this stream. Don't panic, I am Panic. We will be back for game number 3. So we are back for game number 3. We are now down the stretch, down the line. We are now currently in the drafting phase. So TNC Predator managed to stretch this game out. This is different story, and we are now at the drafting phase as they are going to be taking away once more the Keeper of the Light with the Legion Commander and the Snapfire. So Snapfire, Legion Commander, good synergy with the duel. You can go grab and take away good dual damage. Keeper of the Light has the ball, that additional control, so Legion Commander can just close in, and the Snapfire can just cookie him towards the enemy. But T1 on their side, they have the pushing capability of the Death Prophet. They have the zoning capability with the Tusk. Ember Spirit has the ability to clear out the creep waves, can go close in on a Keeper of the Light. So a use would be good, or oh boy, Undying. So this Death Prophet would be a core and an Ember Spirit safe lane. They can just switch things out either ways depending on what they think on this draft. So quick shout outs here to Wexquas Exhort Gaming, to Patrick Cervantes, to who else? To PJ Darb. Hello to Raging Hangovers. Cluster 1, 2, 3 boys. Thank you for subscribing. And thank you for showing your support here at the boot camp. We are back. Don't panic. I am panic. This is game number 3. So they steal away the Queen of Pain. They can close in, and this Queen of Pain is going to be building up the Orchid for the Ember Spirit. Has the ability to burst out a creep wave together with the Legion Commander. TNC has a good mobility hero with the Queen of Pain together with the Keeper of the Light, and yeah, you can just check out our drafting. So Undying, good zone hero, just spamming off the decay. Ember Spirit, yeah. They have a good rotation hero with the Tusk. Added up the factor that they have the Death Prophet self-sustaining. Hello to Nervin Cirkina, to no to cyberbullying. Yeah, no to cyberbullying, guys. To Clay M, CJM, pardon me. Hello to you. And tell me, guys, what you think. Will this be a TNC game, or is this gonna be a T1 game since TNC snatches the Morphling? Earth? No, no, no. Okay. A greedy hero. This is gonna be a Gabby hero. Armel with the Queen of Pain, Snapfire, yeah, they can go burst everybody out. They can get early dual damages with this roster. A Ricky comes into the fray just to cancel out the Morphling and Miracle with the Ricky. Paulson Undying, Jocam with the Tusk, Forev, Death Prophet, In Your Dream, Ember Spirit, Keeper of the Light, March, Legion Commander, KP, Chims with the Snapfire, and here we go. Before we go busy into the game, quick shout outs to everybody who's watching. Hello to Mahershala Hasbas. Yes, the game is tied. Hello to Kenneth Castillo. Hello to the Castillo family in Cavite. Patrick Cervantes, to Arnell Charakin, to Kevy Chase, to Lisa Pasco, to CJM, to Andre Ken. Who else? Once again to the Castillo family. Hello to you there in Cavite. And hello to Mr. Kenneth Castillo. Yuna Hanabishi. To everybody. Roms TV from Davao City. And to Marcus Clay. So we are now underway here. Game number 3. Who do you think is going to be winning in this game? Feel free to chat your opinions right there.
Let's just wait and prove yourself. Well, not me. Already made my mind.
Tim's going together with Gabby down south. Additional control with a cookie. They have the ability to chase out. I think this is going to be a good lane for Gabby since they have two ranged heroes at the bottom. They have the ability to kite. Top lane, KP. I think once he hits level 2, they will just make KP stay in the lane. He can go solo, has the sustainability, and has the capability to debuff the decay of the Undying with the press the attack.
30 seconds.
Chocam, good zone. Yeah, they are going to be going for
There will be
a safe tri lane at the top. But KP will just go and get the overwhelming odds since they are at the top side. They are currently 3 melee heroes. So getting the position here at the top and at the bottom. Even runes, but a possible 3 rune for T1. Yeah, T1 takes 3 runes. Now we are about to start our game, going for the early shenanigans here at the top side. The Tusk was about to close in. He's going to be going back. Just waiting on the high ground for that career. Ooh, he TP's out immediately. He could have just waited it out, but he wants to go on for Ev's lane just to help him. As Tim's is going to be right click with the tag team slow down. He goes for a scatter shot. Goes right under the T1 for the additional armor. Now they are going to be meeting once more. No. He will juke it out here on the south side. Top lane, KP against the Ricky. Will he get the right click? Last right click? No, he will not. Uses the overwhelming odds to add to his mobility. So he still has the Fairy Fire. And he will just back it off as the Undying closes him onto him. Well, just contesting with the creep wave pull. He can abuse the decay, actually. Adds to his strength. He can just block that entry point of the creep wave. Go for the usual shenanigans. So we are still 2 minutes into the game. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up and as well subscribe onto our channel. Share the stream so that your friends will know that we are in game number 3. Down the stretch, down the line, through the fire, who will emerge? Will it be TNC or T1? Gabby can sustain himself with the shift, strength, and the agility. Not much of a problem. But looking at the burst of the swarm, he should just be very careful with his position. Because if he's going to be caught off guard with a blind swarm, he will just be burst it out once he reverses the agility and uses a solve. That's gonna be dangerous for him. At the mid matchup, the Ember Spirit can withstand, but here at the top side, just contesting the pull. Chusk almost goes down low, but he uses the solve right away. Top side, overwhelming odds. He will just walk it off. Good blinding light. He manages to dodge impending danger with the help of March. This Kato hero is frequently used. It's open, but there are plenty of counters for that one since the Ricky has the talent, the extra range. Yeah, look at that, 600 on the range. Additional, hitting level 20. And after this game, folks, be sure. Oh, at the mid lane, being bursted out. Sleight of Fist is going to be taken away, Tims. The burst is not enough. He can just blink in, but not too complacent. Armel should just back it off as Posen TPs at the mid. That would have been a good play for TNC, but good response from the team as the Queen of Pain closes in. No ultimate yet. He could have just popped in your dream. But he's still right under the T3. Last tick off the poison. He manages to survive. Just secures the very far. Now 5 minutes into the game, leading into CS. If you don't know what CS means creep score. If you will check out that left side upper right corner. Upper left corner of your screen, pardon me. It means the last hits and denies. Creep score. Queen of Pain is going to be heading it out, followed by Miracle, and Forev takes the third spot. 5 minutes way too early. Still the basics for both teams. As in your dream is just harassing with a Flame Guard and the Sleight of Fist. Now trying to go and jump right in. He has the ultimate, just waiting for the proper time. Almost popped down. He manages to use the stick and the bottle with the fairy fire. He manages to survive. But at the top lane, Joe Cam is going to one down low. They're trapping KP here. No additional control. KP manages to survive. Bottom lane, Gabby falls down low. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. The swarm. He should be really careful in terms of the shift with the strength. But Poson, a good kill at the top lane. With the mobility of the Ricky, he can just close in. Uses the press the attack, gets a tombstone. So good goal for KP. At the bottom lane, Forev will pop his exorcism. March right around the corner just to help Gabby. Additional siphon onto Gabby. This is gonna be dangerous. Another swarm would be bursting this. Death Prophet down. Armel TP's down south, as well as the Tusk slowly closing down at the south side. They will just wait it out. No more exorcism. Will Armel? No. They will try to pull the hard camp here on the side. They are successful. And I think TNT knows that they have managed to do so. The control will not hit onto In Your Dream. He can negate the damage with the Flame Guard. Armel comes back into the mid. Chims is trying to get some juice here at the mid, just to get the level 6 spot. But the Siphon, additional control. Troll Cam is just going to be knocked back. No. They don't want to chase Gabby away. Forev, good lane. Third on the net worth spot. 3 of T1 scores are right there on the top 3. Now with the Remnant, goes for an ultimate. Does the burst that's going to be real for Armel, taking 157 gold on Jocam. So that's going to be their first kill of the game. It's still 8 minutes. It's going to take a long time for their heroes to go online, since they have greedy heroes. But at the bottom lane, they should be very careful. Gabby should be very careful. A blind swarm will just kill him. At the top side, being zoned out, Miracle closes in. The smoke will not be used since the snowball is going to be right there. Present the attack is on cooldown. They managed to capitalize on that play, taking away the kill. 2k gold lead up for T1, 5-1. Good gold, 259. So guys, place your bets. If you placed your bet, good luck. Whichever team you were rooting for, T1 or TNC. At the mid, additional control with the sleight of fist, but there we go with the cookie. The duo is going to be laid down on the floor, but Stain of Poison is going to be letting him survive to live to tell another tale. Good attempt. Still, Poison survives. Or In Your Dream survives. Now diving in. Tim's is going to be stuck in traffic. Good blinding light and goes for that magic burst on the other side. Armo is going to be popping down In Your Dream. Tim slowly falling down low. The mobility is going to be catching up. Even trade for both teams, but a good kill for TNC, popping down the core. Ember Spirit. KP stuck in a bind with the combo of Miracle and Chokam. Good play, cutting him off at the top part of the map. 10 minutes into the game. Look at that. 202, slowly closing in for a Diffusal Blade. And hello to Mr. Cat, who just arrived. Still the basics for both teams. Control, or Mel can just pop out. Double damage rune onto Paulson. Waiting right there behind Forev. If there's an impending danger, he can just sustain the GP. Still, the GP has the sustaining capability, has the Siphon. Gabby now has the Mask of Madness. I think they want to go and pop someone here at the side. This is going to be dangerous. There's still no ball online yet for March. Will they wait it out? As the Mortimer's kiss is going to be laid down, the Exorcism is going to be dropped down on the floor. Polestone goes down low. Will he be the next target? Yes, he falls down. Now diving right in with a good duo on the other side. Scatter Blast is going to be effective. Ricky comes into the fray with the tricks off the trade, but the ball is going to be controlling them on the back lines. March is going to be the target. Falls down low. Another ball. Blink in from Miracle is going to be popping him down. 23 seconds left for him to respawn, and Gabby is going to be the next target. Or Tim's, by the way, is going to be the next target. Runs on right under the T1 tower with the extra armor, but he still is going to be falling down. Mana is still available. Now he's going to be popping out as Miracle pops out as well. 11 minutes into the game. Good kills. First 10 kill. It's going to be taken away by T1. Good ultimate on the backline though for Armel, but this is going to be bad. Is he's going to be controlled? Yes, he's going to be controlled. Armel goes for a right click. KP managed to sustain him with a pressy attack. They want to go back. They don't want to force anything here at the south side. The duel was available though, but still, they shouldn't be way too complacent. Good rebuttal, good counter at the south. The problem here is if this is going to be closing in. Gabby manages to go for a shift. Armel is going to be targeted. The control there with the snowball and the steering chains. The punch is going to be pulling him down. Gabby, the next target. Is there going to be an additional control? Now Tim's is going to be jumping into the fray. Goes for a scatter blast. This is going to be dangerous because he's going to be stuck in the shards. And yeah, T1 able to pop him right at the mid. So that was a good play for T1, taking down 2 on TNC's side. That's going to be adding gold, and right now 3k up ahead is T1. So things are starting to go smooth for T1, but it's still way too early. Though it's an advantage for them that they had the early leap. They took away the first 10 kills. March will just survive. The snowball will not connect. Bottom lane, easy T1, no defense. They will just give it to Miracle so that he can catch up with the Diffusal Blade on cue. Yeah, almost right there. Just right around the corner. Let's check out what they have in store for us as the Veil of Discord is online for our Mel. On the other side, still the basics, but the Diffusal Blade is being delivered, or here's just waiting for the robe. So guys, this is game number 3 down the stretch. Who do you think is going to be winning in this game? But a wraparound play here. KP has a double damage rune to control. Is not going to be able to connect. The snowball though hits. Chokam is going to be slowed by the scatter blast. Still, they are going to be capitalizing on their position. Forev has the exorcism. They want to pop down this T1 mid. "15 minutes into the game." Yeah, T1 mid for TNC is going to be falling. Gabby needs some time to farm up the usual, because he is still far away for an Ethereal Blade. At the south side, yeah, I think they're going to be capitalizing on the south side. They have the outpost. They can push this bottom T2. Game number 3, don't forget to hit the thumbs up and as well as subscribe onto our channel. Don't panic, I am Panic. If you want to support our channel, you can use the super chat and donate. Thank you very much. 15 minutes into the game, leading in the net worth. Ricky, together with the Ember Spirit and the Queen of Pain, is going to be right there on the 3rd spot. But counter retaliation here at the bottom. They don't want their ward to be destroyed. So at the bottom lane, Exorcism is still online. They can just force things out. Miracle can just dive right into March, so March should be very careful. Diff is going to be committed at the south side. Is there going to be a counter retaliation? At the top side, Gabby forces a push. But this here at the bottom is a different story. If they destroy this without popping the Exorcism, this is going to be a possible trip to the Roche or a possible T3. Let's check out their essentials as KP now with the Blade Mail. Forev as well has the Blade Mail. So Veil still the same, wants to go for a fast BKB. Can be a good idea, but he should be Armel should be very careful with his position because the punch spell pierces through spell immunity. Tim's still not much of an impact in this game. He needs to get those utility items to survive the clashes. March, the mythical position 6, still with the Tranco boots. At the mid, Gabby just way too far for the Ethereal Blade. So he should just be very careful at this point as the Diffuser was online now, closing in for a BKB. Miracle just pushing here at the south side, putting some pressure at the bottom side of the map. If TNC manages to get Ricky, they will swing the gold and they can capitalize on this one. So Armel wants the double damage rune, or are they gonna be giving it to Gabby? Possible rotation on their side? Yeah, it's possible, but they're on a deficit, so they should stay safe and they should go farm the jungle. Currently in their position. 18 minutes, back to a slow-paced game. Everybody wants to gain those core items to catch up with the farm. And as you can see, the vessel is up for the Ember Spirit, going for an Aghanim Scepter, I think. Posen. It's for the Decay. Okay. That's gonna be good. Back here at T1 side, they're getting ready in position. If they grab a kill, they can go into the pit. They have the exorcism available, so they are going to be able to do so. If they manage to get a catch, smoke play coming your way for TNC. Will they be successful, or will they just go for a defense kill? I think they should just go for a defense kill. Currently, they're in a deficit going 20 minutes into the game. 6 and 12 in favor of T1. 5k gold lead. Armel really wants to close in on that BKB. He is way too far. Way too far with BKB. Needs to catch up with the kills. But sneakily, they're going into the pit with the double damage rune. T1 has no idea, by the way, that they are in the pit. Considering their position, as you can see, this is a good play. That's gonna be a huge plus. Now Gabby gets the Eagle Song as we are here 20 minutes into the game. Well, they can just go and catch up. They managed to stretch the game. They took away the Aegis of Immortal. They can go for a good pick off. Now they can go for a pick off. So drag the game for 2 or 3 minutes, get the gold, catch up with the Ethereal Blade. Because it's just right around the corner. He can just farm it. Has the Mask of Madness. Once he gets that, they can go for a smoke wraparound play. If T1 goes and splits the map, but T1 now goes for a smoke play. Trying to go at the bottom part of the triangle. And a good defensive position for TNC. Just right there. The Snapfire can save the Morphling with the cookie, but he should be very careful with his position because the Ember Spirit and the Riki can just dive right onto him. And right now, meet and greet. The silence with the debuff, good play for KP. Well, not a problem with the shards, he can just blink out. So T1 disengaging, slowly sliding here at the bottom part, but they're gonna be going for a fake back. Oh yeah, Mask of Death. Sorry. Ethereal Blade is now online, slowly catching up with the Mantis style. They will just rotate now, split the map, drag the game. But better be careful. If Death Prophet is gonna be catching the Screen of Pain as what's happening here at the mid. The silence laid down on the floor. Charge is gonna be trapping him as Miracle is gonna be jumping into the fray. Pops out the BKB. The snowball did manage to connect. So 1 minute, Armel should delay things up for about 1 minute. The exorcism committed at the mid, forcing the push on the T2. Has a good range. Just waiting for someone to be stuck. Yes, Vessel Charge with the silence. Good debuff on the other side. Gabby can just go and waveform out the cookie. That's what I've said. The cookie can save him. And he will just pop out. Good defensive position now. Armo dives right in. T2 tower is still online. They have the defense now. Ooh, boy, what a bad blink in by KP. He could have just went for the duel, but vision-wise, that was bad. Gabby copies the Death Prophet for the extra sustain of the Siphon. He's stuck in traffic. This is going to be really dangerous for him. So silence is right there, but the pressure attack is saving him. Waveform, no. 1, 2. The Aegis of Immortal was popped down. Another smoke, I think, is going to be there as they're going to be going for a team fight. The bow is going to be laid down on the floor. Poison is going to be bombarded with the Mortimer's Kisses. The Tombstone is going to be the next target. Yes, they are able to do so and pull up 4F now. Doesn't have the exorcism, as this is going to be, I think, a possible dual win. No, good save by the Tusk on the other side, but bursting his way in, Armau takes the Death Prophet. KP just goes and debuffs everybody. Now Miracle is going to be popping down his BKB. Sims falls down low, no mana available. Even trade, I think, for both teams. Good counter retaliation after counter retaliation on that accord. That was a good retaliation from TNC. Just look at that. The T2 is still there at the mid. Good defense, good kills. Now, slowly, they are starting to show their presence in this game. And let's check out their items. BKB, yeah, there we go. Yo's defensive, there we go as well. Still the same for Paulson, who is slowly catching up with the Aghanim Scepter. Armel just pushing her at the top. Now at the top side, going for a smoke play. Bad position for March if he's going to be spotted, but Armel is going to be the first one. Uses the defensive use. The punch was wrong, and he blinks out right on the other side. Now the duo is going to be committed. Is there going to be an available burst? The smoke is going to be dragging the time off the right tick, but Gabby is going to be falling down. This is going to be bad. Blinks out right away. It's going to be Queen of Pain. Armel manages to survive the ordeal. The ball was launched down, but Gabby was stuck inside the smoke. So he needed the Snapfire on that play, but that was a good sneak by T1. So that was a good kill. A good thing is that March has the repair kit. So the enchanted quiver would be given to, I think, to the Death Prophet. Maybe. Let's check out their items for now. Going for an Orchid with, yeah, slowly closing in. Bloodthorn would be good. But they are on a deficit as the gold lead is right there on the side of T1. So no exorcism yet. They're going to be trying to drag the game. Let's check out KP's duo damage. He only has 28. That snowball earlier was pretty good. That was a good save. And TNC wasn't just able to burst him down instantly because it was really confusing on that end. BKB. Well, KP slowly closing in on. I think he will go for a halberd for the Ricky, but they need the vision. I want to see a nullifier here in this game. I really want to see a nullifier just to stop this morphling from T1. And possible, might as well get a nullifier on TNC side. But the morphling is stuck in a bad position as he still hasn't taken away anyone. 0 and 2. He managed to catch up with the Ethereal though, but no impact yet for the morphling. Down south, yes, they now have the exorcism, and he now has the ability to force the T3 push. Splitting the map, Gabby at the north side, and Armel pressures the mid lane. So additional 1 minute and 30 seconds left for the Roche. They should just split the map, drag the time, and wait for it. So I'm gonna be drinking a little bit of water. Because this game was pretty much intense. I was just blabbering around earlier. They have a good push. A glyph now just to drag the push. Waiting for his teammates to go and split. Ricky is going to be going to TP at the south side. Meanwhile, the Queen of Pain splits the map at the north end. Now they cancel the aggression of T1. Good play. Now a smoke coming your way. Will they be able to get a good pick off? Let's just wait for a while now, because the smoke is still right there preparing for a proper vision. I think they're going to be going there at the south side of the river. No, I think they're going to be disengaging as KP and Gabby backs off. The smoke is still online for Armel. He should be very careful. The mobility of the Tusk, yeah, he can just punch him in the face. But still a good job for TNC in dragging this game. Props to them. Now T1 goes for a smoke of their own. They are going to be rotating at the top part of the river because they want to get this Roche, and it's online now. The exorcism, they can just capitalize on that skill. So In Your Dream closes in. They have the vision. KP is going to be stuck in traffic. The press, the attack is going to be debuff, and the punch is going to be diving right in. BKB is going to be popped by In Your Dream. On the other hand, KP manages to go and stay alive. Almost a beautiful play by Armel. Now it connects. Buyback is going to be committed. Tusk wants to go back into the fray. The exorcism was popped out. Gabby pops out BKB as well off his own, and a good kill onto the Death Prophet. Good duo damage will be right there onto KP. Good counter retaliation. Now they can go into the pit. No buyback available for the Ember Spirit. What a good play for TNC. So that's going to be turning the tides now in this game. Good sign that TNC is still in the game. Popping the dust just to check out if the Ricky wants to go for a steal. Now they can drag the game once more. Better be careful. The double damage runes right there. Tim's is going to be the target. Look at the additional control with the snowball. He force staffs out. He manages to stay alive. Scatterburst is going to be used. Extra control on the other side, but the duo has got to be directed onto the Ricky. Good play. They take away the Ricky. 78 seconds left for him to respawn as Joe Cam is going to be the next target. Will they have the additional mobility? Goes for a snowball. Gabby jumps into the fray, and he really wants to escape, but the shotgun is right there in your face. Tim's managed to survive with the cookie. And who wants some cookie? I think I need. I think I'm about to eat one myself. A cookie. Okay, KP is gonna be popping his BKB. He's gonna be a possible kill. BKB is gonna be popped by in your dream. I was eating, but now a clash ensues. Queen of Pain wants to force the issue. He has the cheese. So now Gabby is gonna be jumping into the fray. Armel's BKB now expires. Paulson is being controlled with the ball online. Gabby pops his BKB from way downtown. Mortimer's kisses is going to be laid down on the floor. What happened to Armel? He could have just popped down the cheese, but he didn't want to. Kills down 3. Buybacks are available though. I was eating a cookie when the fight ensued. Yeah, and for those of you Dota 2 fans here at the boot camp watching T1 and TNC, if you're a fan of TNC or if you are Filipino, feel free to drop down the dab emoji. And if you are an Indonesian, you can or well, it's the reverse. If you're Filipino, you can drop down the flex emoji, and if you are what am I saying? I'm confused. If you're Indonesian, feel free to drop down the dab emoji. And if you're Filipino, feel free to drop down the flex emoji. Oh yeah, Armel used the T. Sorry. I didn't see that one because I was eating a cookie myself. Because Tim's just dropped down the chat wheel and asked it himself who wants some cookie. 35 minutes into the game, the lead of T1 was dropped down. Sleight of fist. Ooh. Very much dangerous, but Gabby went for a stat item, so a Scotty is good for him. Sliding into the pit, no Roche available yet. Are they going to be able to grab a pick off? They can wrap around. The Ricky is just right there on the other side. Do they have a vision? This is going to be bad. The smoke was broken. KP is going to be spotted. And a good duel. Mortimer's kisses on the other side, but Snowball is going to be committed just to save time. KP is going to be the first down to fall down. Ghost, Scepters, or Ghost, everything is going to be falling down. On the other side, BKB is still burning onto 4-Rev. Armel drops down the ultimate, but he can't blink out in this spot with the Ricky smoke. 2 down. KP has no buyback. And no buyback for Armel. Exorcism now popped down, just dragging the time. They have the tool repair kit on the T3. This is gonna be bad. They should just hold on for about a minute because Armel is still on a death timer and he has no buyback. But T1 will cancel it out. Exorcism expires. Bottom outpost will be taken away southeast. TNC managed to drag the game. Net worth wise, Gabby is still in the lead, followed by the Ricky, and the Ember is gonna be on third. So let's check out their items. Okay. Battle Fury can be a good item for him as well. Adds to the magic, adds to the physical damage, and adds to the area, adds to the pressure. He now has the ability to flash farm, a creep wave, and a good synergy for the tricks of the trade. Because tricks of the trade pierces through spell immunity, and I think, yeah, it's good for the Ricky. Armel, I think it's gonna be a possible kill here because In Your Dream is gonna be closing in with a Sleight of Fist and the Searing Change, but it's gonna be debuffed right away by KP. Yeah, extra sustain for the Battle Fury with the HP regen and with the mana regen. Adds to the synergy with the tricks of the trade. So it's still a good item for a Ricky. So guys, if you are watching this game, don't forget to hit the thumbs up, subscribe onto our channel, and as well share the stream. If you want to donate, use the super chat. And thank you to the donators. We have Elmar Gomez and Ali Zaki from yesterday. Thank you very much for 100 bucks. Thank you very much. Slowly sliding at the mid, and TNC looking for a pick off at the bottom. Well, T1 has the edge now since all the ultimates are online. KP just needs the BKB. Still way too far away. Armel wants to head out for a Heart of Chirask. Maybe. Went for the Ghost Scepter. KP. Gabby trying to catch up with the CS and with the gold. Trying to get all the essential items. As T1 is just preparing there at the top part of the triangle because their courier is just waiting right there at the pit. 23 seconds left for the Roche to respawn. Let me just grab a drink. Trying to go for a wraparound play Armel together with KP. They want to get some good dual damage right before the Roche is gonna be up now. Online in the pit. The T1 knows that the Roche is up. TNC just trying to wrap around on the other side of the bank, the river. The scan was used by T1, and T1 knows the position of TNC. This is really dangerous if you look at that at the minimap. The scan managed to hit onto TNC. Will TNC be caught off guard? Armel, I think, is going to be the first one. Silence it on the floor. Ghost Scepter is going to be used by KP. This is going to be dangerous. He has no means to survive. And 75 seconds left for him to respawn. He has the buyback, though. Joe Camp continues with the chase out. The shards didn't manage to connect because of those zombies. A good kill. KP falls, has the buyback, but it's gonna be an easy trip to the pit. That was a bad position for KP, just going there on the high ground. And a huge factor now because the Rose has the blessing, has the Aegis, and has the cheese.
Tyler don't look too scared of Radiant's top tower. Look at Dire's bottom tower, Jax.
So yeah, currently,
And over here, Radiant
thank you very much for watching and subscribing. And we are just 60 subs short to hit to 7K. So guys, thank you very much for watching here at the boot camp. I'm the only caster for now since the other guys were stuck because of the lockdown. So I am just the only caster here at the boot camp for now. Thank you very much. We are just 60 points or 60 subs shy away to hit the 2.7 subs. So thank you very much. Like, subscribe, and share the stream. Tell your friends that this is the stretch game of TNC and T1. And thank you once again to the people of the Southeast Asia who continues to support us each and every day on our daily stream. We will give back to you people once we gain the sponsors and everything. We will give back to you. But for now, we are just managing on our own. As the slide of is and a duel, the additional control, the BKB is going to be pop up. Late mail is going to be right there, but a buyback is going to be available for KP. Gabby pops his BKB on the back lines though. The Ricky is going to be closing in. Smoke is still available. March is going to be falling down low, chasing out 4M is going to be bombarded. The G is going to be committed. BKB now is going to be pop up. Armel wants to go back and go for a regen. The Ember Spirit is going to be going on to the back line. So Samara is going to be pouring down. 90 seconds left for him to respawn. The Snowball is going to be saving for him. He almost went down. Good play by Gabby, copying the Ember Spirit. In Your Dream is about to fall down. Gauge yourself in portal. It's going to be popped. Polson goes in just for the counter aggression. Now the cookie will connect, but there's going to be no follow-us on the other side. The punch is going to be committed. No way. T1 is just doing everything in their powers just to win in this series as Gabby manages to pop down to Ricky. That was a nice play. Still continuing with their aggression. Now this is going to be bad for Foreb as he's going to be stuck in traffic, stuck in a bind. Tips though has no HP. Shotgun onto him is going to be laid down. 90 seconds left, 80 seconds left for them to respawn. They have the buyback though. But TNC needs to catch up. They managed to pop down the T3. But still, that was a good defense for TNC. Look at that double shotgun. Yeah, if you are together with the Keeper of the Light, it's really gonna be good for them. A double shotgun, double press the attack, double the fun. Gabby is in the top spot. Joe Camp jukes it out on the tree line, spots up onto Polson. The control is going to be laid down by March. Vessel charges right there, uses the Ghost Scepter. He wants to go and be denied on the mid. Okay, this is going to be bad for T1 if they're going to be falling down here as Tibbs is going to be closing in with the additional burst. Physically abused, undying, has no buyback. Ricky, 7 seconds left for him to respawn. 18 seconds, they have the buyback. 3 of T1's heroes have the buyback. They can go and grab a good defense. But the T2 falls down. Now TNC wants to slide here at the bot lane. Yeah, thank you for the support. We are just 60 subs away to hit the 2.7k mark. Gabby is going to be advancing on the T3 tower. A good duo on the Death Prophet. And the Mortimer's Kiss is going to be laid down on the backlines. Miracle is going to be popping his BKB. And he's going to be running for dear life. Uses the tricks of the trade just to cancel out the aggression. Now, the Lotus Orb is going to be saving onto KP. Will he be able to survive this? It's going to be dangerous on the bottom line though. Creed of Pain is going to be popping down. The ultimate Warrab is going to be falling down. No, as the expired BKB. No, it didn't expire, but the right click of Gabby is just way too much for him. Miracle is just gonna be statter blasted at the mid near the T4. And this is gonna be a possible T3 tower for TNT, but Gabby! What? What? Sims! What? What the hell just happened over there? I was just dumbfounded. What just happened, folks? What just happened? Gabby has the buyback though and Sims, but 42 seconds left for the Queen of Pain to respawn. And KP, his death timer is slowly... Oh, they're gonna be going for the GG push. This is gonna be dangerous for TNC, but In Your Dream wants to go and get the objectives. The repair kit was used though, and March just spamming away at the back line near the T4. Now 3 heroes can go buyback for TNC as 5 seconds left for the Legion Commander to respawn. Are they going to be going and force the buyback? No, they are just going to be popping the glyph, delay the push of T1. So this is another reset for both teams. That was almost very dangerous for TNC at that point. That was really dangerous. Now 15 minutes into the game. This game took too long. And this is a really good best of 3 series between T1 and TNC. Now going for a smoke play. The scan was able to hit Armel. Has the vision. Presently attack is right around the corner. Now Miracle is going to be diving right in. Lotus Orb defensively, just to avoid any impending danger. Yes, he was able to go back here at the high ground. What an intense game. And after this, I think I'm gonna be losing my voice. But we are going to be still continuing after this game. We will head directly to FNATIC versus ADROIT. So stay tuned here at the boot camp for more Dota 2 action. Smoke play of their own. TNC headed out by Armel, preparing to launch an attack to In Your Dream. Did they grant the vision? No, they don't have the vision. They are just leaving their base. They know that the Roche is going to be available for about 28 seconds, and they are going to be going for a smoke wraparound play as Gabby is going to be in the lead of the charge. They have no vision though. They take over onto 4-Red. BKB now is going to be popped out. The additional control on the backlash. Mortimer's Kiss is going to be laid out on the floor, and a good duo, but the snowball is going to be saving all the support from Poulsen. Tim is going to be falling down. 100 seconds left for him to respawn. Gabby falls down as well. He has to buy back though. They should stay here on the high ground. This is going to be dangerous for KP. He's going to be dragging his death, but 85 seconds left for him to respawn. This is going to be dangerous. They have no tag as Armel is going to be jumping in. The buyback is going to be committed by Gabby. BKB is slowly burning. Additional control on the Ricky. I think they're going to be getting the Ricky, but the snowball is going to be saving him. Good Lotus Orb on the other side. Queen of Pain manages to survive and thinking out. They head and hit onto Jocam, but additional control. The Blink is available and a good ultimate by Armel on the lower ground. But In Your Dream is going to be going into the fray. Satanic is going to be committed by Gabby. He manages to survive for about a little time. March manages to stay alive, but the Ember Spirit with the Remnant and the duo by KP is gonna be real. 4 buybacks out for T1. The Ember Spirit is the last man standing for them now. TNC can just capitalize on those kills, go for a GG push, and win this game. TNC almost messed up, but my god, they can go into the pit. They can secure the Roche. What an amazing game number 3. What a beautiful defense for both teams. March, though, will fall. 2 minutes for him to be back into the game. But this is going to be a good Roche for TNC. What the hell just happened over there? Nice defense by TNC, and let me grab a drink. What a nice game this is. And this is the first game that I watched in BTS, which I casted, that I shouted. So that means this game is really good. Divine Rapier on cue. This is gonna be a hit or miss for TNC. Gabby has the Satanic, he has the sustainability, he has the BKB, he can negate magic damage, and as well as he can go for a round 2. What a game for these guys. What a game. So now we are experiencing a little bit of those ISP shenanigans, but I think we are back. What a beautiful game. 56 minutes into the game. Well, I am not the observer of this game. We just gave it to MPL Dota. He is the one spotting, so I can't really hover on the heroes. But look at that. Just look at on the other side. Their Divine Rapier is now almost up. I think this is gonna be it, folks. Let's check out their buybacks before hell is gonna be unsuming. They have the vision onto 4F now. Gabby is gonna be jumping to the fray. Defensive use is gonna be used. Slide of fist with the additional control of the shackles. This is dangerous for Gabby. He's gonna be switching and turning. Bombardment on the backlines. 4F managed to pop out the Lotus Orb. This is gonna be dangerous for him. He has it round 2. He has the Divine Rapier. He should be very careful, but he is properly timing it on when to use this BKB. That was almost dangerous for Gabby. His buyback is delayed for 3 minutes, but if he gets a good kill here and catch up with a gold, it will just go down. As for Rev, denies the T3 tower. Now closing in. Gabby with the silence. He's just headstrong on right, clicking onto that melee right. Then press the attack is going to be used. And Satanic once more is going to be able to sustain him, but he really wants to go with the objectives with a right click. In Your Dream is going to be closing in. But the Lotus Orb and the press of the attack is just saving him. And look at that. He still has the Aegis of Immortal. boy, this is going to be hard on the backlines. Look at that timing in. Gabby wants to jump into the fray. Now the control is going to be laid down on the floor, and good Abyssal Blade on the other side, but he's going to be controlled. Goes down low, Gabby pops out of BKB. He wants to come back into the fray, but the duo is going to be committed by KP on the high ground. In the tricks of Jade is going to be used for the additional damage on the area, but good cheese run away by KP. Extra control on the backlines now, diving right in. It's going to be Ember Spirit. Will he kill somebody here? Tips goes for a cookie down south. What a play, Gabby. This is going to be dangerous. He still has the Aegis of Immortal. He still has the additional control. Now they're going to be going for round 2 with the Mortimer's Kisses on the backline. Strogam is going to be falling down low, as well as Boson is just going to be bombarded, physically abused by Gabby. The right click is going to be real. 115 seconds left for the Undying to respawn. Another side of Piston, the Searing Chain is going to be locking down on the other side, but the Tricks of Trade is going to be used by Ricky. They are going to be going it back at the high ground. This is going to be it, folks. I think TNT is having the edge right now. No buyback for the Undying. They're going to be going up the high ground. Look at that on the lower ground. The Aegis of Immortal is still online, but the Sleight of Fist, look at the Ember Spirit. He's just way too painful as well. Again, now he's going to be debuffed on lower ground. Pressure attack is going to be used, and just standing there, right-clicking onto that rack. He's controlled by the Ember Spirit, but the Satanic is still online. Goes for the double shotgun on the lower ground. The supports and the rest of the crew is just waiting for someone to close in onto Gabby. Copies the Ember Spirit, goes for a control. Look at the BKB just being burned down. For Rev wants to go into the fray. He will go and siphon him out. But no, I want to switch here at the top side. Let us get the T3 tower. Let us get the additional Sleight of Fist on the other side. Copies good to whoa on the other side. And we're going to be killing down the Tusk. BKBs now are going to be pop up. They're going to be continuing with their aggression. Tricks of the Trade is going to be there onto Morep. They really want to run away for tier life. On the other hand, though, Armel is now going to be driving right in. 106 left for him to respawn. Look at Gabby just going straight to the jugular of T1, but the Lotus Orb is going to be saving him. The Cookie as well is going to be saving him. Bouncing it out. He has no Aegis of Immortal, but the Satanic is still right there. I think he's going to be using it properly this time. Right click, Sleight of Fist, too much control on the other. 93 seconds left for the Tusk to respawn. They are going to be continuing with the defense. Will T1 manage to do so? He just copies the silence of the Death Prophet. Now turning back into the Morphling. Bounces back in. Miracle can't do anything. He really wants to go in, but KP and they are going to be going for the JJ Force, and this is going to be a TNC's game! What an amazing game! Brought to you by TNC. Late 60 minutes. And what the beautiful, what a beautiful game for a game number 3. For a stretch out number 3. Whew. I am a little out of breath. So just let me drink some beverage. Whew. Ah. 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 Feel free to comment your or chat your opinions on the chat. As I'm gonna be taking a little bit of a breather, but game 3 is gonna be taken away by TNC. I will have a short break. And guys, be sure to stay tuned because up next is FNATIC versus ADROIT. We are at the boot camp. Don't panic. I am panic. We will be right back.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
No.
What's Radiant's band plan anyway? Ten seconds. It's It's Radiant's turn to ban. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. Ooh, 10 seconds. 5 seconds.
I should have seen that one coming.
It's Dire's turn to pick. Dire should pick now. It's ready.
In the spirit.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds. What's Radiant's band plan? It's Dire's turn to pick. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Just who?
Storm Spirit.
It's radiant. 10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Hey, welcome back, esports. What an incredible game earlier on. TNC managed to finish off T1. What a beautiful performance, and that was a beautiful dote. So props to the two teams earlier, but now it's a different series. FNATIC versus ADROIT, game number 1, best of 3 match. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, subscribe onto our channel, don't forget to share the stream,
10 seconds.
and what? Oh, we are
5
just
seconds.
48. We are just 48 subs away to reach the 2.7k. So thank you very much. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Don't forget to subscribe. And don't forget to share the stream. Don't panic. I am panic. Game number 1. Whoa. The bristleback comes in for ADROIT with Natsumi and Shadow Demon, Mac with Ember Spirit, CML, Keeper of the Light. Buck goes for a bristleback. And there you go on Fnatic side, they have the mobility. ADROIT should be very careful. They have the mobility with Ice 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 and Boon coming level 6. They can provide the space, and this is a good hero for the added mobility. They can go for either ways 3-2 or 4-1 with the Chen. Has the sustainability as well. So there you go. We are done with the drafting phase. Hello to all the people who's watching. Quick shout outs to Juliet, Kilario, Luck, Mata, Mariz, Sky, Sumit or Summit. How do we pronounce that one? to Kenneth Castillo, to Mohan Raj, to the random guy that loves anime. Gamers World, Pamuga Sai, hello to you. Red Roses, to Lim Yong Ching, David Jamerson, Diandora, to Julie Claire Kagape, just a random guy, Jobs, Seraphine, and to all of the people who's watching the stream. We are at the boot camp. Don't panic. I am Panic. Game number one,
Oh, thank God.
FNATIC versus ADROIT. This is a best of 3 match, so don't forget to share the stream. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up as well if you're new to our channel. Don't forget to subscribe. If you want to, you can subscribe. And if you want to show your support, you can use the super chat. Quick shout out once more to Gamers World, just a random guy,
got pretty good
Virgil,
chemistry. We've got pretty
Timagos,
good chemistry.
and to hello to David Jamerson. Buena suerte en El Partido Fanatic. So yeah, hello to you. Jobs, Seraphine, Jesus, Villegas, and to Prisoner TV, who is watching show. So we are still having a pause since it's the usual shenanigans. If it's an online circuit, the ISP will really just annoy you. So even runes for both teams, Jabs just being right click here at the south, he will still stay alive.
That was genius.
And what is this? Your voice is so that sounded weird. And hello to CJM. So now we are going to be busy into the game because it has begun. So place your bets, prepare your snacks, enjoy the game with us as we are going to be uncovering who's going to be winning this series. A quick recap, that was a very nice long game for TNC earlier. And what an amazing performance to T1 as well. I thought that T1 had the edge, but now it's a different game. FNATIC, mobility wise, I'm liking the draft of FNATIC because they can burst, or a Storm Spirit is good for a Bristleback to start with, coming level 6. You can just burst it with a Remnant, and everybody will just follow. No additional magic burst though, but they have a good mobility with the next Assassin. Mac in the mid, he can withstand magic damage, has the Flame Guard. So yeah, I am currently studying Bahasa for our Indonesian people, but I think I can pull it off for about 2 months at least. So yeah, back into the game. Moon can be a possible kill for an Ember Spirit earlier on because the Ember Spirit has a good control, has the DOT as the DPS or the DOT as well, pardon me, and has a good control with the Searing Change. So Mac can just burst him physically as well with the Sleight of Fist, and a good build for an Ember Spirit to match it out against at the mid lane. Look at that, the Remnant was just negated. He wants to continue with the Ray, just wanting to abuse the overload. He can go for... Okay. almost the first blood. But he will just manage to stay alive here at the mid. He can dodge any impending attack too. But at the bottom lane, the stacks of the Shadow Poison will kill Jabs. And together with Natsumi, this Jingo Mastery popped out. So somewhat this is a very hard lane for Savage, as there is he can zone the Jingo, and the Shadow even can zone the Jingo as well. On the other side, gaining the extra micros, trying to get those hard camp. We'll still come back to this area. Now they have the control, I think, or no. He mistakenly taken away that small centaur or whatnot. Bottom lane, though, Savage can just catch up with the net worth. He has a Revo's Greed. He can flash farm a creep wave. So 4-minute rune will be stolen by Ice, canceling out the clarity of the Shadow Demon. That is a good play. Back at the mid, both heroes has the bottles, so they can sustain themselves. They can just sustain themselves. At the top side, Bristleback. Yeah, this is a good lane for a Bristleback against the Nature's Prophet. So the Nature's Prophet would be fine. As Jabs is being bombarded by right clicks, he wanted to go and block his extra micro, but he didn't manage to survive. 5-minute rune, way too early, not much is happening, but ADROIT took the first leap, getting 2 kills, up ahead 1k gold. Let's check out the CS first. Okay. At the mid lane, second on the spot is the Storm's top spot, Bristleback, followed by the Monkey King at the bottom lane. Still, both teams aiming for those essentials to start the game. Oh, no problem with the Alchemist. He can just snowball the net worth. A good thing about a Nature's Prophet, though, is he can kite this Bristleback. And yeah, he can just kite this Bristleback. He will gain a good amount of space with this crowd. But still, he should be very careful in his position. Ice can get the CS at the top, so not much of a problem for him. Top side with the Soul Ring, mana sustainability. Bok is just capitalizing on that one, adding to the gold in his pocket. He's just blocking the entry point of the creep wave. So now he TP's back at the north spot. And might as well Ice go back to the CS. Well, this is a new game, and earlier I was almost out of breath, but here we are now. I managed to rest up, that's why I didn't head directly on the drafting phase, because I was drinking water and taking a breather. DJ planning to hit level 6 just to add to his rotation with the Vendetta. He can cancel, this Nyx Assassin is also good for an Ember Spirit to be locked down. He has the Spike Carapace. He will just go in the area of the Flame Guard, and the Ember Spirit will just get stunned. As Savage is going to be forced here on the side camps with a good amount of stack. Still good goals for him. He's gonna be rotated here at the area as Savage still has the ultimate online sustainability. Will he survive? The Chen calls him out. 1, 2, 3. He will survive, but a good kill here at the mid lane. He managed to drag his death, but unfortunately for ADROIT, he remains alive, and the rotation of Moon getting the Monkey King. Another kill, and good kill for DJ. Just right there near the Ancients. What's happening to MPO? It's still way too early. I think not much is happening yet, as we are about to head underway 9 minutes into the game. Let's check out their essentials. Oh, still the basics for both teams. They are just trying to force the push at the top. Zoning Ice. He will just be going here at the medium camp just to get additional CS. At the bottom lane though, they are currently putting some pressure with Moon, just getting the gold as the Alchemist is switching his lane from time to time. And he will get the stacks here on the side camp. Back at the top lane, this could be a possible kill. They are going to be closing in. No, Ice backs it off right away. But this is a possible T1 top for ADROIT. At the top side of the map, the Shackle is going to be laid down. Of course, Jabs uses the stick. He manages to survive, but he springs forth. Mac will get the kill. Good play, good defense, good job for ADROIT. So for now, the game style of ADROIT is focused more on a defensive type kill to push strategy. Because they really don't have a pushing capability. They have the capability of catching on the wave, but not that much. So a kill to push strategy is going to be on point as Ice is going to be bombarded with the Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon. The crowd is going to be used. He tries to juke it out on the tree, but the Dragon is going to be hitting it. There's no way to go out on that point. So well played for ADROIT. Bottom lane, DJ just continues with the shenanigans, trying to spot up on a courier, but there is a ward spot over there. There's a ward at the bottom side, so they are going to be canceling using those couriers at the south side, as the Storm Spirit is going to be closing in. I think they're going to be taking away this Bristle back, because Ice now is going to be holding in. Vendetta is going to be used. Frontal attack on the other side. Fragment is going to be happening. The spray will hit onto the Spike Carapace, and this is going to be a good kill for Moon. That was a good rotation. Ice managed to catch up, and he managed to go for a good assist at the bottom. A good thing is that he will just rotate later on if he catch up with the utilities, if he's going to be going for those for the Crimson Guard or the pipe, or if he's going to be going for the damage. But I think he's going to be going for the damage or with the extra micros. Necro Book, I think, is a good idea. But at the bottom lane, he falls down again. He died twice here at the bottom. Or since earlier, he died twice now. Leading in the CS is the Alchemist, and followed by the BB with the Ember Spirit on third. Net worth wise, slowly starting to snowball the net worth. The Alchemist will steal the stacks here at the top part of the triangle. So guys, this is still game number 1. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up if you are new to our channel. If you like our channel, and if you like me, don't forget to subscribe and share this stream. If you want to support our channel more, cancels the TP of Ice, but the cavalry is just right there beside. If you like me, or if you want to donate. Oh, at the bottom side, that was a good kill. Now storming in is gonna be Moon trying to get CML. CML falls down low. That overload is gonna be getting in. BJ manages to stop the aggression of Bach with the spike carapace. But Bach is really trying to continue with our aggression. Press Mac is gonna be diving right in, slowed down by Boomy on the other side. This is gonna be a good kill. Ice is gonna be jumping in the frame. This is gonna be dangerous as the disruption is gonna be setting him up. And no mana, just evading. He will just be right there with the Shadow Poison stacks. Mac gets another kill. So bad rotations to start with, and a good counter retaliation for FNATIC. 7k up in the gold lead. And my god, that was a bad teleportation for Ice. So good luck to all who placed their bets. Good luck to everybody who... Oh, now the Radiance is up. A bad start for Savage, but look at that. He was just rotating all over the map, taking or stealing the stacks at the top part of the triangle. The Radiance is right there, trying to go for the Heart of Tarask first, so that they will have that tank edge in the game, because they really don't have a tank hero for now. That's the thing. Mac is going to be bombarded. Good rotation for FNATIC as Bach is going to be slowed down. Or are they going to be continuing with the fight? No, we don't want to continue with the fight because the extra micros might be cleared out. So that was a good play. Continuing with the farm, trying to hit the Heart of Tarask early in this game. I think 20 minutes or 18 minutes he's going to be getting this. Just to add to that tank factor for FNATIC, so that he will be the one to tank it off on team fights. And might as well chase or go for the AC and go for the AV. But the Spike Harvest almost stops Bach. Bach stops the spray. Now the Radiant Spray, and the acid spray under control. He's gonna be going a frontal attack for Bach. Bach really goes down with the third DOT on the backline. TML is gonna be chased out by Moon. Moon grabs a good kill. So 3 down for ADROIT, and things are slowly starting to look bad for them, as slowly starting to snowball in the net worth. 13k gold lead by FNATIC, going in a quick trip into the pit. So with the heroes available, they have those greedy type of heroes, not much of a control. They do have the Monkey King though, and the Emperor Spirit, but these guys need those stat item and affinity item as they closed in onto Boomy. Very fastly dropped down here at the top part of the dire triangle. Just getting some just getting some neutral in the camps, getting some good gold. Continues with aggression at the top side. Savage will just tank this one now. As you can see, look at that. Slowly going for an Assault Tarask, and the Heart of Tarask is online. Now trying to dive right in. Mac wants to go for a catch. Will he go for the side of the change? Yes, he's going to be going for that one. The unstable production manages to just look at that. They were just slowly going for it. As on the other side, King's going to be popping the Wukong's command. They grab a good kill onto FNATIC. Savage continues to farm on the lower ground, but I doubted that ADROIT will continue with the chase out. That was a good kill for the Monkey King. As you can see right there, a good goal for him. Now he can catch up. Still a good spot for him, third in the net worth. So first 10 kills is going to be taken away by FNATIC. 10 and 8. 14k gold lead in favor of FNATIC. So for a start, that's a good spot for a Savage, but the control is going to be right there here at the top side. Ball in. Savage out. Good play Ice almost went through it, the teleportation, but he cancels it out. He's going to be continuing the pressure at this outside as they are going to be trying to look for the Nyx assassin. Bok is going to be advancing. They should have that. They should have the sentry at the top side, so they should still be very careful. Trying to force here the T1 top. Are they going to be getting it? Yeah, Bok will just back it out, just turning his back around, just back those blocks being thrown at him. DJ waiting for a proper time. He has the Vendetta, and he will try to sneak in on the Kato, I think, or try to get someone with Ice capability, global presence. Well, almost closing in with the Heart of Jurassic. This is with this I thought that fight was going to be on soon here at the top side of the triangle. Now getting aggressive. Moon is trying to go for a wraparound play. Bok just standing there, trying to get the proper position. Not getting ready for a Wukong's command, and they are going to be getting Savage here at the north side of the map. As Moon is going to be targeting the backside. So that was their play. Defensive Shadow Demon play on the other side. Now ADROIT is going for a buyback. Natsumi is going to be the next target. He's just going to be overloaded on the other side. No, manages to go onto the tree line. Manages to survive. Xiao now is going to be the sacrificial lamb for FNATIC. Or for ADROIT, pardon me. Good kills for FNATIC. Now leading 17k in the Gulch. They managed to spot up onto the Shadow Demon and a T2 tower for them. So that was some good kills on FNATIC's side. They still have the Aegis of Immortal, so they are going to be forcing the issue here at the top side. He can go, Spring can go for round 2, and look at that, BJ for an additional control and stable to concentrate, lay down the middle, calling the Raging Spirit, and the extra micros is just going to be toasting in onto the Ember Spirit. No buyback available for the Ember Spirit. Bok wants to tank this melee rack here at the top side, but Ice just continues with the right click. Acid Spray is going to be taking onto Bok. He can't do anything. He's just spamming those crow sprays, and now they are going to be going at the melee rack. There's another Sprout. No way to cut the tree line, and easy objectives for FNATIC.
We've got pretty good chemistry.
The Aegis of Immortal expires as they are closing in here. The T2 mid. They can spread the map, continue the push. They can go onto the south side. There's no room to breathe for CFO. He has no defensive item as now slowed down. Good thing. There's a side of business. There's going to be an additional control. The ball is going to be laid down. I think the Storm Script can hop down. He manages to blink or ball out. Another round for Savage as the Wukong's command is going to be laid down to the floor. Defensive or trying to set up Savage, but that was way too bad with good control. And it's going to be good to walk out as the assault grass on the mistake at the back lines. That's going to be much of a problem for Otto. This is presently massacre, and look at FNATIC. They were just throwing their objectives. They had a good draft. And I think this is going to be an easy game for FNATIC. Just a game 1. He should be very careful though. He has no Aegis of Immortal. It expired earlier on, but he manages to survive.
Look at that.
They were just doing their objectives. Look at that. BJ closing in. Trying to stop the bristleback. The bristleback was way too squishy for Savage. Now that the acid is trying to go for a BKB block, really wants to continue with the defense. Back goes for a side of business. Are they going to be able to pop down Savage? Savage will just walk it out gangster style. but he is going to be going for an unstable concoction on the other side. So this is going to be committed with the series team. Now diving right in is going to be the Storm Spirit trying to go and get those backline supports. Mac tries to continue trying to pop out the Storm Spirit. Now they're going to be popping the Storm Spirit, but at a cost. Buyback is going to be committed, trying to force and continue with the fight. Buybacks are going to be committed. Storm wants to go back into the fray. This is going to be a dangerous position as Walk is going to be stuck in traffic. Passage Bay is right under him. Control with unstable concoction. Popping down Mac, and I think they are going to be calling it GG. Just look at the position of FNATIC. They are just capitalizing everybody. The ball for the additional control, but it's way too bad because there's no additional follow. As the buybacks were committed, no buyback left for the Emperor Spirit and for the Personal Back. Might as well, FNATIC will go for a GG push. But DJ was caught off guard. He wants to delay the time. Possible G3, yes, but no possible melee ranks at the mid. What they could eventually avoid, they are trying to chase out. Walk was going to into the break. Don't command the Vortex Center control. Savage is going to be falling down. No, this is charged. Are they going to do that? On the other hand, though, Jab is a state. They are going to be continuing with the bombardment, and that was a good kill for ADROIT as they have used up all their buybacks. Jab is going to be the target, but look at that on backline. Spoon is trying to get all those backline supports. Boomy pulls down low, setting it up, but he will just jump out. Is there going to be a way to cancel? No. FNATIC was just capitalizing on their position, and what happened to ADROIT earlier, they gained the edge, and now 26k gold lead for FNATIC. They what started to be somewhat
Is the Ida going to stop that now?
a early bad start for the lane of the Nature's Prophet. Now they managed to get the 24k gold lead. Rotation-wise, Mac is going to be in big trouble as he's going to be controlled. No additional follow. He managed to pop out. So good job for FNATIC, just leading everything. When they gained the upper hand, they just abused it, and they were just going for the proper execution. Bristleback tanky. Not a problem. We have a Storm Spirit. We have the right click now. With the Alchemist reducing your armor, he can just tank everybody. With the Heart of Tarask and the Assault Caress. That was really amazing for FNATIC. They are coming in really strong in this circuit, and they haven't lost, I think, since then. They never lost in a series, but in a game, they already lost. But still, an incredible performance by FNATIC. Standing is 12-2 or in the games. What an amazing play. Getting the Aegis of Immortal, Heart of Tarask, Basher with the BKB. This is really bad. Now hitting 27k, and I think this is almost the highest gold lead I have ever seen in a mid-game battle. What a nice game and an early start for FNATIC. So slowly closing out game number 1. Look at the position of ADROIT. They really can't go outside since they are on a deficit. No BKB available for the Bristleback. Only has the Solar Crest. Check out the items here on the left side of your screen. Well, the Storm Spirit could just capitalize on that cheese on the other side. as Valk is going to be stuck there on this round. The extra micro with the vortex is going to be knocking him down. Shadow even goes for a good defense. Blinding Knight on the high ground. He's going to survive. Another Sprout is going to be dropped down on the floor. The Reed is going to be right there. Right clicking action. All the bash is going to be right there. Boundless Strike is going to be committed. Now diving right in. Valk is going to be falling down. No buyback for him for about 79 seconds. And this is going to be bad. Tries to go for a Wukong's command, but not enough damage. As look at the Alchemist on steroids, just murdering everybody. And Mac tries to go out. Yes, he is able to go out. The GG is going to be called by ADROIT as FNATIC will take game 1. So that was it. Ice 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 didn't have a good lane, but with his mobility, he was just going for the assist, trying to gain the gold. They're rotating everywhere, trying to split the map. And look at that. FNATIC managed to pull it through. They want to kill the Ember Spirit. The next assassin can just come in with the Spike Carapace. Quick shout outs to all the people who's watching. Ritz, Manapos, Secret Top, Red Roses, Koreanul, Kenneth, Castillo, Lisa Pasco, Rosadin Ali, Wayu Dharmayasa, Six Clue. How do we pronounce that? Okay. G-Wiz, Ritz, Manapos once more, Sobat Ambiar, Hush Puppy Games, to Pamugasai, and to Unknown User. So that was still game number 1. ADROIT can still go and bounce back in game number 2. So don't panic. I am Panic. We will be right back.
5 seconds. Ten seconds.
No!
10 seconds. 5 seconds. What's Radiant's Ten seconds. 5 seconds. It's Dire's turn. It's Radiant's turn. It's Dire's turn. Ten seconds. 5 seconds.
In the spirit. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Just who will Dire back? It's Dire's turn. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. It's Radiant's turn to pick.
I speak for the trees.
It's Dire's turn to pick.
Points away.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds. It's Radiant's turn to pick.
Riki.
So that was
10
it.
seconds.
Game number 1 was taken away by FNATIC. Now this
5
is a
seconds.
different story. ADROIT is going to be going for those rotation heroes, but the techies is going to be coming into the fray. Look at that. A techies hero has a good silence earlier on, together with a Pangolier or with the Ember Spirit. They will have a good burst and a good pick off. And as well as a techies hero limits your rotation with all the what with all the disable and with all the mines together with the ultimate. This will connect onto FNATIC since they have the ability to close in with the Ember Spirit and with the Pangolier. This will be pretty much, I think, this is FNATIC's game. All those pocket strats once again are being pulled out outside the hat and their sleeves. So FNATIC, the magicians in the drafting phase. But I don't know what's gonna be happening in here. The Riki has the ability to close in, but look at the defensive techies, right? I don't know what's gonna be happening here. So guys, feel free to drop down your opinions below, and this is gonna be a bristle. This is gonna be a free bristleback lane, I think. They have the ability to close in. I don't know.
What's Radiant's bad
Just get
timing?
ready and place your bets. This is game number 2, everybody. FNATIC versus ADROIT. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, subscribe onto our channel, share this stream with your friends. If you want to support us as well, feel free to use the super chat. And we are only 41 subscriptions away to hit the 2.7k mark. So guys, thank you for staying tuned here at the boot camp together with me, Panic, And as well as if once this lockdown is finished, we will be together with my co-casters,
10
Kalima
seconds.
and Lois. So
5
thank you
seconds.
very much for the support. We are almost closing in to 7K subscribers. So again, don't forget to hit the thumbs up, subscribe onto our channel, share the stream, tell your friends that we have an English cast here at the boot camp, home of the hits. This is the final game for today. So guys, might as well be a closeout game for Fnatic. And this can possibly be ADROIT's game, but look at the mobility and the rotations of ADROIT will just be disabled. I am just speechless right now.
10 seconds.
Storm Spirit is going to be coming in, has the ability to close in on a techies, but depending on the position of techies, this Storm Spirit can just be controlled. So a quick shout out to all the people who's watching here at the boot camp. Hello to Vanak Van, to Austin Remedios, to Dark Risk, to Duke Dumong, to Ralph Kirkias, to Lisa Pasco, or Liza Pasco, how do we pronounce that? I'm very sorry. To, I can't read that name, to who else? To Pamugasai, to who else? Akil Ramadan, to additional to Prashant Mishra, to who else? To Kairot Labinra, to who else is right there? Yeah, to Jonathan Sitorius, to Low Key, and to everybody, as we are going to be busy right here in game number 2. Place your bets, prepare your snacks, get ready, because I I'm just thinking.
So this whole mess is
So
on your
now
fault?
we are
So
right
this
here
whole
for
mess is
game
on
number
your fault?
2. We are gonna be starting it off. Who do you think is gonna be winning this game? Who has the better draft? You feel free to decide. Right there. Natsumi goes at the top, just going for a defensive position, just hiding there behind the tree line. And to everybody who's right there, just zoning the area, limiting the mobility. Ice 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 went for a bounty hunter off lane, slowly creeping in on the north end. They can go and force a kill, might as well. I don't know. DJ together with Jabs, they have the ability to close in, but that was a bad swashbuckle. CML manages to back it off. A support, Nature's Prophet, closing in onto Jabs. Natsumi just chipping him with the HP. Ice 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 will just go over the side of CML. He will get the gold and they will get the runes. So even runes for both teams just to start it off. Feel free to engage in the chat. And feel free to drop down your opinions. Micros is going to be spotting DJ on a good thing for a Nature's Prophet support. He almost took away Natsumi, damaging him off. But look at the extra micros just trapping him. Are we gonna be expecting a good first blood? There we go. Good right click for CML. Now ADROIT is just doing a good job. So this is a good draft and good position in this game for CML because he can just use the extra micros just to cancel out the mines and that's done. But again, they are going to be going with a suicide just to chip damage. Ice has the ability to just go with a toss, just getting all the damage and gold at the north spot. Again, a matchup here at the mid. Moon against Mac. Now Mac is going to be going for a Storm Spirit and Moon with the Ember Spirit. Bottom lane. Yeah, I like this. I like this clockwork off lane since he hits the once he hits the early level 6 because he is a core hero. He's gonna be getting all the experiences down south. He can just oh, good double stacks by DJ by the way. He can just rotate once he hits level 6, and they can go for good kills. Why not? As CML just pulling out the creep wave, waiting for... Oh, this is going to be a possible kill with a toss. They are just abusing all the skills available early in this game. The Riki will just back off. And a good disable for a Riki as well, so they can cancel out the tricks of the trade. And if they have enough burst later, they can drop down Natsumi. But first blood was taken by ADROIT.
So this whole mess is all your fault?
At the mid lane,
So this
yeah,
whole mess is
a
all
good
your
career
fault?
snipe
Oh, now I feel better.
for Jabs. So that's gonna be delaying Mac for a bit. For about a minute. Mid matchup though, Moon is up ahead in the CS. If you're gonna be checking it on the left side of your screen, at the bottom lane now trying to close in. Jabs want to go and block Bok, but Bok gets away a good kill. That's one good thing about a clockwork as well, because this this damage of the battery assault is a magic type damage. He can just really zone the bristleback. Now again, extra zone, extra gold for Ice. Slowly creeping up with the CS, but the clockwork with a good lane at the bottom. It's still a safe spot for a clockwork as Moon with the vortex. Mac just tries to get or to cancel his right click. Bottom lane 23 Savage. The problem with the ADROIT pick is that their mobility will just be limited. Because they have the techies and they have the bounty hunter providing the vision later. Once he gets the track, that's gonna be easy gold for him as well. Almost level 6. This is gonna be setting up the tempo of ADROIT. Once the clockwork hits level 6, CML will just be going with him wherever he is, or whatever ADROIT plans to go and pick off. We'll just go rotate over there. Yeah, they are just gonna be baiting those micros for those remote mines. So this is a good hero and a good position for CML for the additional help. Stack though, build up 5 minutes into the game here at the top part of the Triangle FNATIC
So
side. Good
this
kill
whole
on
mess is
Mac
all
though
your fault?
on the other. So 3-0 in favor of ADROIT. So FNATIC still didn't have the first kill of the day. So sadly for you, the match earlier between Boom Esports and CR finished already, and that was a good display of gaming as well for Boom. They went and won the series 2-1 against TR. But tomorrow, you can just feel free to read our mod, The Real Jubes. See? A Bristleback versus a Clockwork. A Clockwork is really good against the
Now
Bristleback.
I feel better.
So 4-0, still in favor of FNATIC or ADROIT. Clockwork with a good gold. Now has the ultimate on cooldown though. Aggression for Natsume on the other side. No way to cancel the TP of DJ. He will just survive. Vision wise, Ice can just walk out. Back at the top side. I think ADROIT now is doing a pretty good job switching things up. It's really a good start for them. 6 minutes into the game. Check out the CS on the left side of your screen. Regarding the net worth, the Bristleback though has the lead. And now trying to stack and to get those kills here. Lower hard camp and medium camp there on the high ground. Back at the top lane just to limit the mobility. Places a good mine at the north side. They have the ward. So they are going to be preparing those mines later for the 10-minute rune. Bok closing in onto Jabs. Jabs only level 2. This is going to be hard as the rotation of CML is starting to take shape. Bad for Bok though. He's being bombarded by the tower aggro. Sad he's right under the T1. Moon now chasing with the double damage rune. Easy kill for him. But Bok manages to TP out. Good play and good job. Sliding in, they are going to be trying to catch the Bristleback, burst it out with the shockwave on the other side for the extra Microsoft Boomy. But the gold was split. Still a good gold. And now the first kill. Oh yeah, they managed to take a good kill earlier on. So that was good gold taken away by the Storm Spirit still. And still a good kill. Now they are going to be going here at the bottom side of the map going for a 4-1 to give space to the Ricky. And I think ADROIT is just gonna be reversing her expectations here in the game. Look at that, easy gold. Net worth wise, Ember Spirit and Bristleback is still in the lead, so FNATIC still has the edge. 9 minutes into the game, but ADROIT 5 kills shy away for the first 10 kills. Back to a slow-paced game. They need to farm their essentials. Still 9 minutes.
This whole mess is all your fault?
It's still the basics if you're gonna be checking out their items. But the early green boot for the Clockwork. Storm Spirit went for the stat boot. Trying to gain the levels as well here with the stacks. The Cogs is going to be stopping 23 from getting that rune. Here comes the hook shot out. Good trajectory. Good escapability. He is tracked, so just get the gold there at the side camp. Enigma is just near for the Malefice. You can just be defended by them, as well as the Storm at the top side. FNATIC will take down the T1. going here at the mid lane now, diving in with the ball lightning, but a good control here. Mac, I think our Moon, yes, Moon is gonna be falling down. What a good play. Patience on their side. ADROIT gets their 6th kill, so 4 kills shy away for the first 10 kills. Good Sprout though, just to stop the aggression of Savage, but the Rolling Thunder is just gonna be controlling them. Mac wants to go and jump out into the clash, but easy gold, easy kills. So that was a good trade on the backlines. Bach managed to get someone, and another kill possible. Ice falls down here at the south side part of the river. Savage continues with the aggression, trying to clear out the extra micros. Was not able to do so. Hook shots out. FNATIC or 23 Savage was the target. Good micro skills there. Blocking Savage, saving Bach. Sleight of Fist and Searing Chains connects though, but they don't want to force the issue. They will destroy, and they have the capability to destroy this T1 mid if DJ is just right there. But trying to get some juice at the top side, he will just clear out the creep wave with those mines and with all those extra micros and gold. Now Mac bounces out. He was able to do so. So still a good time. Jabs walks out. Is he going to be going for another dive in? The track is available. Nice searing change, but this is going to be bad for Ice. He's going to be stuck in Traffic Vortex, and the other control, they are going to be bursting him out. 28 seconds left for him to respawn, so let's go for a reset. Only 1 kill shy away for ADROIT to get the first 10 kills, and 2k gold lead now on ADROIT side. So, good luck to all who placed their bets. "13 minutes, let us check, as nothing is happening yet. Kaya is available for Mac. Additional micro since earlier. Ernest online, going for a vessel. You can just check it right there. They went for the sustain, and they went for all those basics to withstand any damage or something. But Bach has a lower ground vision. He plans to go for a TP. I think Moon is going to be stopping him from going to TP. Yes, they are going to be stopping him, as Savage is going to be bombarded there at the mid lane. The dust is going to be popped. Rolling Thunder's in, and a good hook shot on the other side though. Will Jabs catch up on the other side? Mac managed to pop down Savage as they bursted him out magically. Cancels their aggression with a Sleight of Fist and with the Searing Chains, still closing their way in. Yes, on the offside. Good move by Mac. Look at the damage of the Ricky. Now plans to go for a black hole. Boomy manages to pull off a very, very crucial black hole just near the pit. And they are going to be advancing at the mid. So, our expectations with the Techies draft. ADROIT just reversed the tides, switched the roles. Top side of the map, trying to clear out and add to the pressure, as we are going to be about to hit 15 minutes into the game. Still the same, but the Diffusal Blade is almost online for Natsumi. The sustain for CML is right there. Now they can go and have, with their early aggression, they take out the early edge in this game. So FNATIC will be delayed for about 5 minutes. They need to catch up in regards with the team net worth, gold lead, and whatnots. Bristleback is still second on the spot though, so it's not much of a problem for his position. Hook shot, will it connect? Yep, yes, it's gonna be able to connect. Additional control with Natsumi on the smoke so that he can pop out. I think this game is gonna be going late because they need some catching up to do. DJ still not there. The first attempt for the combo at the top, it was almost good, but it's not so bad as now Mac dives right in. Additional control with the Manifest is going to be stopping Savage, but he pops down the hood. On the other side, Bok wants to go and dive in, but that's going to be dangerous as the toss bounces onto 3 heroes. Now Natsumi is going to be coming back and goes for a good control. Ember Spirit can't pop out. They continue with their assault, but limiting their mobility on the other side is DJ just getting ready for a suicide dive. No, he will not continue because I think Ice has told him that. Let's go for the objectives at the mid. Let's not force the issue. Let's just destroy the T1. Sadly, it's going to be denied by ADROIT. Hook shot manages to connect at the mid. Look at the follow, look at the control. A good suicide attempt, but they will manage to survive. 3 down for FNATIC. And this is going to be possible T1 mid. Vision with the flare, trying to destroy the T1. They have the extra micros. They have the capability to flash farm the creep wave. So this is going to be an easy T1. Capitalizing on those kills. So they're going to be trying to split the map as the Ricky is going to be closing in at the top side. They are going to be sliding at the south side, I think. "18 minutes into the game. Let us check out their gears. Hood with the Vanguard. Maelstrom, yes, is available. Vessel is now online for Bok. Additional mobility, additional HP. A beautiful hook shot with 2 being hit. Bok is just going to be stuck in traffic, and DJ is going to be the first one to fall down on their side. Additional control with the smoke. This Pangolier can't just do anything. They have the track, but Savage is going to be coming into the fray. They don't have any other control, but Savage managed to pop down Bok and wants to continue with their aggression as Moon is going to be sliding in and out. And I think the Storm Sprint is going to be falling down, but a beautiful black hole for Boomy, just stopping FNATIC from advancing. What a beautiful position. Bottleneck area, managed to hit 2 on the black hole. Good counter retaliation. Good play for ADROIT. 8k in the gold lead.
Hey!
That was a good play for FNATIC, or ADROIT, pardon me. 8k in the gold. FNATIC needs to do something. As Bok right there, give me a dab on the chat. What a beautiful trajectory for the hook shot. And that pops down Ice for about a half a minute. "20 minutes into the game, 10k gold lead for ADROIT. Let's check out their gears. rotation. The Nature's Prophet is going to be stuck in traffic. A good suicide dive. The mech is going to be committed. Teleportation. Can he go out? Will he just die? Moon is just trolling him. He's just trolling him. Sleight of Fist is going to be doing the job, right? By the way, so get gold. Good counter retaliation. Now they are starting to catch up. Still, the gold lead is 10k. Notsme wants to go for the Manta style, preparing for it. Just, oh, way too far still for the gold. Savage has the sustainability, he can fight it out. Starting to slip away from FNATIC's hands. Game number 2. Is this going to be a stretch out game? Because all the games since earlier in the morning, it's stretched out. Game number 3. Savage, though, wants to go for a Lotus orb, and they go for a smoke play. If they manage to get off a good kill, if they get Mac instantly, they should burst them out right away. I mean, they need to catch up net worth wise. They need to drop this gold lead from ADROIT somehow. I think they are going to be spotting Boomy just hiding behind the tree line. So they are going to be going in on the other side. Jabs is going to be stuck inside the cog. There's no way out. He doesn't want to cancel it with the swashbuckle. But a good control for Moon on the other side with the sleight of fist. Swashbuckles in. The Black Hole is going to be launched down. Still, that was a good kill. 2 down for FNATIC on the other side. CML, they are just bombarding FNATIC. Just look at that Storm Spirit just jumping in and out. Ice is gonna be the last man standing, and it's gonna be a team wipe. Look at the mobility and a good switch roll for ADROIT. They are now starting to let their opponents know that we are still in and we can still stretch out this game. Well, good luck to all of you who placed their bets. For those of you who just tuned in, don't forget to hit the thumbs up if you like our channel. Subscribe onto our channel, share the stream, tell your friends. If you want to support our channel, you can just use the super chat. "24 minutes into the game, 15k in the net worth. Let's check out their items. Nothing still happening. For FNATIC, they need to catch up. They need to go get a good kill. On the other side, slowly forming in for an Orchid, I think. Yes, an Orchid vessel. Manta style is right around the corner, or being delivered currently. At the bottom spot, though, the Nature's Prophet is going to be spotted. Hey, what's happening to you, MPL? At the bottom side. Oh no, I thought that the Ember Spirit spotted the Nature's Prophet, but DJ or Jabs falls down low. They pop out Moon on the other bank of the river. Bok is just contesting the rune. Here comes the assault, but almost popping down Mac. And the Clockwork uses the Essence Ring, adds to his HP for quite some time, and they are going to be successful on dropping down Jabs. Here comes the Bristleback, tries to go away, but he falls down on the Ricky's side. The last man standing once more is Ice. They are going to be continuing. Bok, I think, is an impossible kill. He went and goes out for a good kill still. FNATIC is wiped. Second team wipe of the day. With the extra micros, they can push, possible T2 at the mid. The Storm Spirit is just too much for the backline of FNATIC. DJ is always a target. Additional control, they can go and grab and burst this Bristleback, which has no BKB. The Sleight of Fist is going to be hitting onto the Storm Spirit, though. Are they going to be able to control him? The Silence is going to be laid down on the floor. Another Mine is going to be laid down. The Tricks of the Trade is going to be popping the Ember Spirit together with the smoke. So 48 seconds left for the Ember Spirit to respawn. 33, 20k gold lead. Trip to the pit. Let's go inside. Let's get it. Or maybe not. We are just 41 subscribers away on hitting the 2.5 or 2.7k. Nothing can be done. DJ is just being harassed at the south side. So guys, once again, we are just 41 subscribers away to hit the 2.7k, and thank you for the support. Thank you for those who donated away anyway for the past few days. Yesterday it was Ali Zaki, and okay, right now we are 29 subscribers away from hitting the 20 or from hitting the 2.7k mark on our YouTube channel. So thank you for your support. Thank you to the Southeast Asia region community, mainly the Indonesians who helped us reach 2.6k. Bach continues the pressure here at the top side, preparing for a black hole on the high ground. They have the Enigma at the mid. Will they go for a push? Just being patient there. Patience from ADROIT. Currently in game, trying to pop down the T2. And they can force things out. Mac just really aggressive, hitting on Moon and Savage. Savage, I think, is gonna be the second kill of the night. Just right clicking. Way too tanky though, but possible kill for Natsumi, because he's a Riki, and a Riki is good for a Bristleback as well. Ice being bombarded with the magic attacks, bombs out Moon's form. Now Natsumi is gonna be going for the physical assault, and he was just assaulted right away. Continues with the diffusion blade, just draining the HP and the mana. Now the Holy Thunder is going to be effective. The hook shot is going to be right there, stopping, and a black hole. Once more, smooth play. What a smooth criminal Boomy is. So all the games for today is a stretch out game, I think.
Bright and breezy.
They're just right clicking onto that T3 tower, slowly popping down. They have the extra micros. Moon still doesn't have that impact with the damage, trying to get the BKB, but look at Natsumi. He's just really aggressive with the Riki. He's just stopping the Ember Spirit from just popping out with the Remnant. Impact, no impact from Ice. No impact from DJ. Their drafts has no impact in this game. If they grab a hold with the vision, they can go and grab a good kill. So 28k in the lead. Look at that, ADROIT. The Filipinos are just really headstrong, trying to catch up in this game.
Hey!
13 minutes, just slowly increasing and slowly snowballing this game. ADROIT is on a steamroll. They were just really on point with their positions on who to pick off, on which fights to go. They are just really doing their job and doing the best they can so they can even out the series. So diving right in at the bottom lane with the smoke, additional control. The Ember Spirit is just going to be falling down. This is going to be a tight spot. He has the buyback though. If he will go into the fray, but they are going to be popping the Aegis of Immortal on the other side. Now the buyback is going to be committed. Savage is going to be tanking his way. Will the Rolling Thunder connect? Yes, it's going to be able to connect. They have a good high ground defense. The Black Hole, no, don't do it, Boomy. Just back it off. If you're going to die, don't pop it. Not to me though. Ice back on the other side. Bok is going to be controlling the Ember Spirit. He's going to be trapped inside. No hook shot available. They're going to be continuing with their aggression, but Bok almost falls down low. DJ, right click. Yes, it's going to be present. So 3-for-1 trade. FNATIC bounces back, getting some good kills. A little drop down on the gold lead.
What did you learn?
But ADROIT has to buy back. "32 minutes into the game." Let's check out the gold. That was a good gold for the Riki. Just popping down the Pangolier. Preparing for that mines in the pit, but the Roche is not going to be up for about 3 minutes or so. But still a bad position since they have the vision. CML now rotating on the spot of Ice. Tricks of the trade is going to be doing a good amount of damage. Well, I am not the spotter or the observer in this game. This is the official observer of BTS. So I really can't comment on that one. I am a Dota 2 spotter as well, but it's really hard for me to spot this game if I am the only one currently because of the lockdown. 43-9 in favor of ADROIT. 30k in the gold lead. DJ is just waiting there in the pit, preparing for those mines. This is gonna be good if he manages to pull it off. FNATIC is just I don't know what they're doing currently. They are just having fun in this game. ADROIT is pretty serious. The hook shot managed to connect though on the other side. The roll in from Mac. They do a good job. No buyback for the Ember Spirit and as well as with the Pangolier. Bristleback will just be bombarded, physically abused. Might as well be the game. 78 seconds left for him to respawn. He has the buyback though. I am not the camera controller in this game. This is the official BTS observer. As you can see right there, it's MPL Dota. He is the official server of BTS. So I really can't comment on that one, because the official observer is spotting the game. If I'm gonna be correcting him, that's gonna be bad. As the T3 tower is just being bombarded here at the top side. Has the tool repair kit. Oh, they managed to get a catch onto Ice with the dust being popped. Spider sense from Bok. Now slowly going for the objectives, just doing what they want to do. I think they know that all those booms are right there at the pit. I think they are just gonna be going for the GG push. Once this bristleback is gonna be popped down, they're gonna be continuing with their aggression. FNATIC can't do anything. They're just having fun. Good black hole on the other side. It's gonna be catching onto jabs as well. Goes down low. BKB is gonna be popped up, but Mac was focused by the tower. Yes, they are gonna be going to get 3-0. Boomy manages to survive, and GG is gonna be called by FNATIC. And that was game number 2. What an amazing game for ADROIT, but I doubt it. I think FNATIC was just having fun. They had the lead already in this series. So all the games in today's matches went down the stretch 3 games. And to even the odds, ADROIT managed to take away the kill. So we are going to be going for a short break. So stay tuned here at the bootcamp. Quick shoutouts though to Mr. Meepos, MJMP, Onsen23, Lisa Pasco, Scene Zone, Valentine, Ema, Hush Puppy Gamers, James Gleason, and to Sky, Joshua Ako, Hush Puppy once more, and there you go. Hello to Valentine, Ema as well. Don't panic, I am Panic. We will be back for game number 3.
stand. It's Dire's turn to pick. It's Radiant's pick.
Clockwork.
10 seconds. 5 seconds. Dire should pick now. Ah! 10 seconds. 5 seconds remaining.
So we are back here for game number 3. That was a that was a game number 2 for ADROIT. As now we are gonna be heading for this stretch out game. Who is gonna be winning this one? Is it gonna be FNATIC or ADROIT? As we are now gonna be heading into the drafting phase. Control with the Void Spirit, good. With the additional rotation, he has the mobility, Pugna, sustain, and as well as the pushing capability, Snapfire. Additional control with a cookie. I think this is going to be a Snapfire Ice 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 on the other side. And a Snapfire is a good hero against a Clockwork too. So with the cookie, he can just save anybody who's going to be trapped inside. On ADROIT side, mobility with a Chen. Ember Spirit went online. And the Clockwork comes out again. So they have a good control, they have good mobility as well. Darkseer has a good synergy for the Ember Spirit with the Vacuum Wall and with the Sleight of Fist Searing Chains. I think they have the edge currently in their drafts. For FNATIC, they're going to be going for their 4th draft. Possible mid Void, maybe. Offlane Snapfire, I think so.
5 seconds.
And they are going to be left with what? The Central Runner is offline. They don't play much of a Morphling hero though. But ADROIT just banned the Morphling since the Pugna is there. They can just go for a double blast. Morphling can just copy Pugna. Waiting for the draft of FNATIC. A faceless Void. This draft is a game changer. Good synergy with a Snapfire, good synergy with a Pugna. Well, beats me. And tell me, guys, what you think on the chat. Who has the better draft while waiting for their
10
final draft? Hello to James Gleason, just a guy, just a random guy. Banana, hello to you. TMDLL, to Keith Villarine, to Octavian Adisaputra. Who else? Kenneth Castillo,
It's Radiant.
Valentine Ema, I think it's Emo, right? Oh, Vendi Shao, to who else are in the chat? Arif Rahmansia to Blast 6K, Dave Wilson, Batas, who else?
10 seconds.
Christian Assis,
5 seconds.
how do we pronounce? To Wu Dao or Wu Dao?
It's
How do we
nearly your
pronounce
turn,
that
Jetpack.
name? Yes, Adroit is from the Philippines, from the southern part of the Philippines, I think. Gek Review to who else is right there? Crester Paul, who is watching the stream as well. Anonymous Guapo
10 seconds.
23 to
5
Delbert
seconds.
Sudaria. John Cruz, hello to you. Jonel Guzman. Okay, who else? Clester Paul as well. Hush Puppy Games. J. Jeroy. Martin Castro. Sultan Farda. Halif Roslin. Delbert Sudaria. Yuki. Velia.
It's
Seren.
Dire's turn to pack.
Who else is right there? Dave Bates to Sean Ergayes to Ergeles. Arn Villa Gonzayo. Hello to you. Music. Yes, music is once again
10
here.
seconds.
One of our familiar faces here at the boot camp. Hello
5
to
seconds.
Junaline Ramos. Sobat Ambiar. Valentine Ima. Martin Castro. Sultan Farda. J. Jeroy. Oracion 9408.
Phantom
Choose your
assassin.
hero.
And to Cariano back into our stream. So we are all set here for Fnatic mobility. They have it. Nyx Assassin can rotate. Phantom Assassin though comes into play for Adroit. Bok Ember Spirit synergy with the Darkseer, with the Searing Chains and the Vacuum Wall combo. I think it's gonna be good later on. And the Clockwork can just go for the casual cogs. Natsumi can just go at the backline of Fnatic depending on his positioning since there is a Faceless Void. Mobility, I think it's even for both teams currently on their drafts. Pushing capability wise, Fnatic has it with the Pugna. Ice, ice, ice. Offlane Pugna. Hello once more. Quick shout outs. Once we go into the game, we are going to be very busy. Hush Puppy Games. Who else? Halif Roslin. Gamers World 76. Hello to you. To the real, yes, thank you very much. Since earlier on, the real Jubes, our mod. King Adhika. Hello to you. Panic at the Disco is a band, right? So Fadil 3012, and to everybody who is watching. Jonel Guzman, Ronas Pasajo. Hello to Stephanie Gonzalez, Brian Garces, Ricky Maru Saint Preux, Ricky Maru Saint Preux. It's a French, yeah, I think French word. Hello to you. Hello to all the people. Hello to everybody. Hello to everybody who's watching the stream. Don't panic. I am panic. Let me try to spot since I am a Dota 2 caster as well. So there you go. Savage goes at the bottom lane. Here comes an aggressive tri lane for ADROIT at positioning at the lower side. They are capturing the outpost. Same play I think that's going to be happening here at the top side of the map. They are going to be switching their lanes later once the runes are going to be set,
First things
or
first,
once
Dex.
the roam
Where's
is
the
going to be out. Here at the mid lane, preparing for the vision, cutting off the tree line, just to avoid any impending danger. Moon against the Ember Spirit. I think he has the higher advantage physically, since he can burst physically, because the Flame Guard will just
Kickstart
evade the
that,
magic
Dex.
damage.
Hope we enjoy the show.
Preparing for a wrap around here at the bottom. Boomy together with Bach. CML will just spot up onto Savage here at the south side. So Jabs will go down here at the south, knowing the combo of Boomy and Bach. They can just destroy this creep wave, even though they can't pull this one out. So early gold for both at the south side, clearing out the creep wave. Their creep wave will advance, so Jab comes into the fray here at the south side. He will just try to contest here at the bottom, but this is going to be hard for him. As the battery assault together with the ion shell, he has the edge. Mid lane matchup, Mac against Moon. Yeah, I think Moon has the advantage at the mid, knowing that the Ember Spirit can just negate the magic damage. Back at the top lane, off lane. It's a good hero. For the additional pushing capability. CML just gonna be rotating there, just contesting DJ, pulling out the creep wave here, just in between the T2 and the T1. Bottom side though, I thought that something was going to be happening at the south side. But Jabs is going to be continued to be bombarded with the battery assault. Chips down his HP, kiting him with the scatter blast. Boomy will just back away as the Darkseer will have a good time here at the south side. He's just going to be blocking the creep wave over there. Control with the cookie though. The clockwork pops out. The battery assault to cancel. Oh, this is a possible courier snipe. Just one right click and he is gonna be taking it away. The scatter blast though takes away the first blood. So I am gonna be giving this to MPL because it's quite hard for me to do everything since I'm all alone here at the boot camp. Ouch, my back hurt. At the south, good lane for the Darkseer. Still early in the game, 2 minutes. First blood was taken away by FNATIC. 2 minutes, low-paced game. All the heroes are greedy heroes regarding Natsumi. But with the performance of Natsumi in terms of using that Phantom Assassin, he has like 4-1 on the standings of this hero, or 3-1, I suppose. So we are just 17 subs away to hit the 2.7 mark. So thank you for the support. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up and don't forget to subscribe onto our channel if you want to. If you hate me or hate us, you can just feel free to watch the other channel. Just kidding. Thank you for the additional views, by the way, for all of you. At the mid, yeah, Ember Spirit gets the edge. No step available. Moon will just back it off near to the T1 mid. At the bottom with the vision, Boomy starts to rotate. No, they just get and cut off the creep wave. Surges the clockwork, trying to go there at the lower part for the 4-minute rune, but the rune is right at the top side of the river. Jabs is stuck, but Cookie's out. Good play, Mortimer. And he's going to be closing in once more. Battery assault is going to be available for about 6 seconds. The Cogs is going to be knocking him back under the T2. Boomy will just cancel his aggression.
Why, thank you.
Bottom lane, not that bad for the Void, Faceless Void. He's second on the CS. Not a bad placement for a Faceless Void. It would be pretty much bad if he falls under the 6th spot or the 7th spot, but he is having a good lane here at the south. Followed by the Void Spirit on third, 5 minutes into the game. You can just feel free to look at the left side of your screen. But at the mid, a good kill. So even now, the first kill for ADROIT. Good gold, good play. MPL, what's happening to our observer here? The camera angle is messed up. In the net worth, the Faceless Void is in the lead, followed by the Void Spirit, and the Phantom Assassin places on third. So not a bad sign for a Phantom Assassin on ADROIT side, but they're going to be continuing with their aggression. Ice can just go for a casual decrypt just to cancel the aggression of Not To Me. There he go, he will just back it off under the T1 tower. With the extra micros though, he has the additional control, but the control is too much for a Darkseer at the south side. Nicely timed by FNATIC. So that was a pretty much good gold for the Faceless Void. That's going to be giving him a good head start, as now he has the stat boot available just to add to his right click. Moon jumps in onto the Ember Spirit on the side, medium side jungle. Well, it's still way too early. The gold lead is just 1k. ADROIT can just bounce back, but possibly FNATIC can snowball this game with their fast heroes. They started to get off a good start with a tower aggro damage. RNG Gods, good time lock by Savage on the other side. Boomy is just gonna be chased out by Moon. Additional control, good damage, good kill. 5 and 1, 7 minutes into the game. Just 5 kills shy away for the first 10 kills. So good luck to all of you who placed their bets. And have fun with us here at the bootcamp. By the way, don't panic, I am panic. And we are at the bootcamp.
Radiant are scanning for enemies. Dire are scanning for enemies.
Not to me.
Dire's middle tower is
Still a safe spot for a net worth control. Once more here for the Ember Spirit. He can go for a right click, but the extra micros just stunts him away. Good step out, by the way. No additional control. Those two micros just launched their stun really fast. At the bottom lane, the Darkseer falls down, and that's going to be adding to a good gold onto FNATIC side. 3-man rotation down south. The Ember Spirit needs to catch up since he is 4th on the net worth. Possible push? Yeah, because there is no Chronosphere, or this is going to be a good defense since they have the Chronosphere. As Mac just goes back into the base just to refill his HP. Control Boomy! That was bad. He was just right-clicked by Moon. So this is going to be a good sign to go for a Chronosphere, because I think Savage can get 2, but they are not going to be continuing with their aggression as he spots up onto the Ember Spirit. He can go for a Chronosphere, but this is going to be bad for him. Time walk first before we drop down the Chrono. Moon, he didn't manage to get Mac, but Mac is being bombarded, but oh no, he manages to get Moon. Bad Chronosphere. Let's switch the sides.
Dire's top tower has some radiant shaped problems.
So tours once more for MPL.
Farewell,
Savage switches out the lane, goes at the top. Ice 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 heads back home to refill his HP. But yeah, this is a possible trade at the south. They have the extra micros. They can just right click. Desolator is the key item here for the Phantom Assassin to catch up, so that he has the capability to jump in onto the Snapfire. But you should be very careful. There is a defensive decrypt for the Pugna and the control with the next assassin.
Did Radiant's bottom tower just fall?
7 and 3, FNATIC is just 3 kills shy away for the first 10 kills. So good luck, whoever placed their bets. 10 minutes into the game, nothing much is happening. All the teams just trying to go and mobilize, rotate everywhere, get the early edge. Not much of a lead though, but FNATIC is ahead 1k. Bach getting ready for a good defense. Spots up onto a Savage, drops down the wall just to cancel. That's just to cancel the pressure of the creep wave on this side. 10 minutes. Let's check out what they have in store for us here at the left side of your screen if you don't know. And if you don't know the game, this is Dota 2. And if you don't know the standings, the series is even, set 1-1. This is game number 3 if you don't know. A stretch out game and a good vendetta, but it was kited by the Darks here. DJ was just going for a good attempt. Boomy though grabs his head. The burst, the right click, good step in. They get a good kill. So a support kill against a core kill. It was still good. Natsumi is going to be controlled here at the south side. Is he going to be able to survive? But Jabs is going to be slowly falling down low. No vision on Jabs. Hides behind the tree line. Goes for the Mortimer's Kisses. But Natsumi, I think, is going to be controlled. Good play by Moon. Only 1 kill shy away for the first 10 kills. And congratulations to you people who placed their bets on FNATIC. 12 minutes, still the basics for both teams. But getting the early start, FNATIC now 2k in the gold lead. The Fusel Blade is up, and currently the director and the producer said that there's only 14 subs left for us to hit the 7k or the 2.7k mark. So thank you very much for the support. Thank you very much for subscribing onto our channel. Thank you for trusting us. Battery Assault is going to be able to hit Ice 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 though, but he wants to go and burst him out. Sleight of Fist is going to be doing the job. 30 seconds left. A 3-man Chronosphere on Savage's side, popping down the Clockwork. Next, with the Time Walk additional control, the Emperor Spirit is going to be controlled. Mac is not going to be able to pop out in his Remnant. So good 2 kills for FNATIC. First 10 kills, they are going to be taking it away. And way too squishy here for the Chen. Manages to pop out the stick. But no. Additional control with the Impale hits onto the Darks here. But they don't want to continue. Let's just force the push. Let's just get the T1. And might as well. The Faceless Void. Let's just farm here at the top side. The blasts are going to be slowly chipping down this T1 mid as Ice 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 takes the T1. Good catch here at the top side. Bach is going to be stopped. Or Boomy is going to be stopped with his aggression. Dive right in by Mac. Good Sleight of Fist damage. But Savage time walks on the other end of the map. Natsumi. Let's see, the RNG gods is it on his favor. Mortimer's Kisses is going to be committed. Faceless Void will force things out with the right leg time walk. just to negate the impending damage. But there you go, RNG. Is it on his side? No, it's not on his side, but a good kill from the Phantom Assassin. Mac 1-2 sustain from the Chen. Let's just go back, but Moon pops out the Chen on the other side. Whoa, we can do it, guys. We can hit 2.7k in the subs. So thank you very much for subscribing onto our channel. Just 11 subs shy away for us to hit 2,700 subscribers. Thank you very much. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for sharing the stream. Thank you for hitting the thumbs up. Well, thank you everybody in the Southeast Asia region. Big shout outs to the Indonesian community, by the way, because without them we wouldn't have hit the 2-5 or 2-6, but the clash ensues here. Defensive blast and defensive decrypt. He still falls down. Battery assault is a magical damage, so it will just pull through even though he went for a defensive decrypt. Good rotation, good kill for ADROIT. We are just 5 subscribers away to hit 2-7. So thank you very much once more. Thank you very much, people. Thank you, people from the Southeast Asia region, especially to the Indonesian people. Oh boy, he's just gonna be controlled with the dissimulate. He managed to pop out on the other side. Good attempt. Not in a follow. Natsumi survives to tell the tale. BKB coming on, well, on cue for the Phantom Assassin. And Chen, yeah, no need for an early mobility. Let's just get the sustainability. Additional armor, additional HP, and all else fails. And yes! We hit the dot. There we go. At the boot camp is now currently 2,700 subscribers. So thank you very much to you people who's watching this stream. We are at the boot camp. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for the trust. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the subs. It doesn't matter if you hate us or like us. Well, to those people who hate us, they still watch the stream. So that is an additional view. Well, thank you very much to all the people. We managed to hit the dot today. T2 down at the top side, 15 and 8 in favor of FNATIC. 6k gold lead. Savage wants to go for a defensive item. Yeah, Manta Star would be good. And thank you very much. So, yeah, and to celebrate this success without you people, hit me with those dabs emoji on the chat. Come on, drop down the dabs. Come on, people, because ATBC is a dab channel. Just kidding. Just kidding. Drop down the dabs, guys, for all of you who is watching. Celebrate with us. And thank you very much for the support. Not much is happening yet. So feel free to drop down the dab. Dab, everybody. And yeah, thank you to the Indonesian community. Terima kasih to you people. Was I right on pronouncing that one? Back to a slow-paced game. They want to catch up with their CS, with their gold. Let's check out their items, as nothing is happening yet. Feel free to use your eyes. It's just right there on the left side, but I think a clash would ensue at the mid. No. 3-man smoke play. They're going to be spotting CML. Steps in with the additional control. No way out. They grab one, and might as well clear the creep wave or the extra micros. Impale with the Mortimer's Kisses, additional control. Mac was just stuck. So slowly fading away in the hands or slipping away in the hands of ADROIT. But they managed to drop down the gold lead. Still, this is still everybody's game. Once this BKB is online, the Phantom Assassin can just go and devastate the backline of FNATIC. But let's check out the Spike Carapace. Yeah, he can just close in on the supports, especially with the Snapfire. Quick trip in the Roche is gonna be real. So Savage now has the Mantis style as they are heading into the pit. Let's check out the items on this side. 20 minutes into the game, you should leave that area. It's gonna be pretty bad for you. With a Darkseer as a opponent, and if you want to linger on in the pit, you will be in a tough spot. Since the vacuum wall combo, additional right click, additional lockdown would just be there. So FNATIC as well is playing it safe. They are not underestimating ADROIT with their drafts. Fight ensues. Here comes the Clockwork. The Simulate. He's going to be able to dodge. DJ goes for a good back. Okay, this is going to be bad. A two-man Chrono on the other side. Defensive. The Crypt is going to be used, but he's just going to be bursted out. FNATIC is on a roll. 1, 2, 3. But the Mortimer's Kiss is way too advanced. Okay, the Clockwork hits the Snapfire on the background, canceling the Mortimer's Kisses, but this is sad for ADROIT. They are just murdered at the top side. Jabs continues with the Cookie. Didn't manage to connect. Boomy backs it off. Good aggression for FNATIC, hitting down 3 with the Chrono Spear. Let's just go and ship this T3 at the top side. No buyback available though for the Phantom Assassin and for the Ember Spirit. T3, yes, they're going to be taking it. Possible melee racks too, but they shouldn't be way too complacent and they shouldn't linger longer on that part. Because 10 seconds left for the Phantom Assassin to respawn. Yeah, they will back it off. 5 seconds left for the Phantom Assassin to respawn. So a good rack for FNATIC. Good push. They are gonna be taking the lead. 10k. 20-9. So slipping in the hands of ADROIT. BKB should be online now. I hope that the BKB will go online somehow if they grab a good kill. But FNATIC, they are feeling their momentum. They are just utilizing their lead properly, their net worth. Yeah. Smoke wrap around play. ADROIT trying to get a good kill here at the right side of the map. Possible kill onto the Void Spirit. Do they have the vision? I think the smoke is going to be broken down as the creep wave at the mid advances onto the T2. Possible. Oh boy, launches down the wall without the vacuum just to cancel the aggression inside the pit. Good play by Bok or Boomy or Bok, but we have a pause. So we are just gonna be waiting for it to resume. Let me drink some water first. I'll be back.
Possible that doesn't happen again.
So they're gonna be continuing to go at it here. DJ was caught off guard. Mortimer's Kisses is gonna be laid down on the floor, pumping out with the pipe. They're gonna be negating a little bit of damage. It's there on the other side, is stopping moves from advancing. Natsumi is gonna be jumping into the fray. He pops out the BKB, defensive decrypt, and Natsumi's BKB I think is just gonna be burning down. Bad pop and a wasted 10-second fresh BKB. But yeah, everything's highly situational. Good save by Ice 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 on the other side though. They're gonna be getting the Roche, and the droid will not contest it since there's no BKB anymore. They're just gonna be giving it out. Aegis of Immortal. Aegis of Immortal online now. They have the utilities. ADROIT has the utilities though. They can withstand damage, but the problem is they should position very well since there is a faceless void. Extra control with the use. Boomy is just gonna be bombarded, physically abused. Cogs is just gonna be saving him for a while. The hook shot was not successful because CML was moving way too much. So that was almost a good escape for a Clockwork, but yeah, he will just fall down. Clearing out the creep wave, trying to destroy the T2. Possible push here for the melee wreck at the top side. They're just going to be continuing with the pressure. 21, 11k in the gold lead. Savage now goes for a right click. They have the Aegis of Immortal. They can abuse it. They can tank it out. Sleight of Fist and the Searing Chains will not stop the aggression and the right click of these two. Savage though, time walks out because of the wall. The Simulate clears out the creep wave. They want to continue. 1, 2, 3. Boomy goes for a cog defensively, but nothing's still happening. Mac, Sleight of Fist, goes down low with the racks. They get the set of racks at the top lane. They would just go for a reset. So now the BKB 9-second earlier was the first pop, yeah. 9-second BKB for the Phantom Assassin. No BKB yet for Mac. And things are going south for ADROIT. I think they can go for a comeback. But I think FNATIC can just steamroll this game. But well, we don't know what's going to be happening. We don't know about the future. What the future will hold. Just dropping down the sentries and dropping down his vision. Boomy goes for a cog. It managed to stop Savage from his aggression, but he has another time walk. He doesn't want to commit there. Additional control sustained on the backlines. They're going to be getting the Clockwork. Last right click. He has the buyback though. They need to push the T1 bottom before they head out onto the T3. At the bottom lane, clearing out the creep wave. Now trying to get the T2. Almost right there with the creep wave. No backdoor defense. They can force the issue here at the bottom side. They have the pushing capabilities of Ice Ice Ice. They can cancel out the right click of the Phantom Assassin with the decrypt. And from way downtown, Jabs can just drop down the Mortimer's Kisses. Are they going to be successful in destroying this T3 tower? Let us see in a while, because the Faceless Void is just going to be diving right in onto the T3. Savage still has the Aegis of Immortal, but he still should be very careful. He has the Time Walk. He can debuff any silence with the Manta Style. Continues the pressure, just tanking the Aegis of Immortal. He can't be controlled. He's just right-clicking, tanking the Aegis. Nothing much is happening. Natsumi tries to go for a dagger on the bottom, but yeah, not enough. They can't do anything. This is a checkmate. Faceless Void has the Aegis of Immortal. and is really smart, just waiting for a proper time. He's just tanking the Aegis. No need to pop the BKB. Look at that. With the extra sustain at the bottom, it's really easy for him just to stand there. Now, the clockwork goes in. This is going to be pretty bad. The Spike Harp is going to be hit though. Natsumi is going to be going for the backline defense. He's going to be going to drop down the Pugna. No buyback. The control is going to be right there. Vacuum wall combo. BKB is going to be used. Burning now on the Ember Spirit and to the Phantom Assassin. Savage goes down low, but a good time walk from him. He could have just tagged the Aegis of Immortal, but it's gonna be a waste if you do so. Another control with the Impale. Yes, they managed to get one. The Darkseer goes for a buyback though on the high ground, sustaining. The Ember Spirit will just pop back at the high ground. They got the T3. All what's left here is the racks, the melee racks. But the Aegis of Immortal expires. She still has the Chrono Spear. Better be careful, boys. ADROIT, you should be in a good position since Savage still has the Manta Style and he has the BKB. He will time walk out. No additional control. 3-man Chrono Spear. Ember Spirit being controlled. He will just roll down. No buyback available for him for about a minute. Natsumi slowly falling down low. His KB expired already. Bok runs away for dear life. He still has the mana. Spike Carapace though stops the aggression, but still the Snapfire falls down. He can go for a buyback. Surge is effective. The Clockwork traps him. Good additional control for DJ on the other side. Goes down low. Boomy is going to be running away for dear life. Savage has the time walk out. They got the melee racks though at the mid, so that is a good push. Sustaining at the bottom, Ice will just come back into the fray with the Trank Boots. He will just sustain everybody. Let's go for a reset. But the PA is starting to chase him out at the mid. Are they going to be able to continue it? No, they are not. Let's reset. Better be careful. $19K gold lead. Surprisingly, ADROIT tries to hang on. And what a very smart Faceless Void. He has the stat. He has the Titan Silver. He can just lessen down, but at the top side, the Darkseer is just gonna be bombarded with right clicks. Together with the Solar Crest damage, he will just be naked in the eyes of a Void Spirit. Yeah, negative 12. Drop down to 4. But now, this is hard for the Filipinos. Trying to get the Chen CML. Not much is gonna be done. He has the Diffusal Blade. He has the right click. Checkmate. But it's gonna be pretty bad if Savage. Okay. He will pop down Boomy. No buyback for him. This is just a stomp. Starting at the mid-game. Now they are going for Mac. RNG gods. Mac falls down. Sleight of Wrist is going to be dodging the impending damage, but he can't walk out on that one. Going for the GG push. No, CML is going to be the next target. No buyback for the 4 of Heroes of ADROIT. Chrono Spear in the base. In your face. Just the last man standing, and the rampage is there as the GG is gonna be called by FNATIC. So game number 3, FNATIC's game. What a beautiful performance. A good start for ADROIT, but FNATIC just reversed the tides on their end. They were just really aggressive, starting to steamroll and starting to win the game. So guys, thank you very much. We hit the 2.7k subscribers. Oh, right now, currently 2,720 subscribers and counting. So thank you very much for all the support from the Southeast Asia region. Thank you to the Philippines, the top one viewer here at the boot camp. The second place is Indonesia. The third place is Malaysia. The fourth, the third place is Malaysia, right? Third place is Malaysia. The fourth place, surprisingly, are the people from Russia. They are just not really active on the chat, but they still continue to watch. And for the people down under as well from Australia, our friends from from Vietnam, the Sea region, everybody, South America region as well, people from Europe, Moldova. Thank you very much. That was the last game, and that was a good victory for Fnatic. Just looking at their stats right there. Okay, that is really bad for ADROIT. But well, they took away a good one win, and we will still be back for tomorrow. So stay tuned here at the boot camp, home of the hits. Last and quick shout outs because tomorrow the schedule is TNC versus Adroit 3 p.m. Southeast Standard Time. Boom Esports versus Geek Fam 6 p.m. Two series for only for tomorrow. And that was it. Quick shout outs once more. Thank you to our mod, the Rio Jubes. Hello to Anonymous. Hello to Banana. Hello to Just a Random Guy. Hello to AABBB. Hello to John Cruz. Hello to Kenneth Castillo. Hello to Miracle. Hello to Leopold's Arnaiz. Hello to Deddy Hutsumo. Hello to Nito Siri. I can't read that. I think that's Indonesian or this is a Thailand text or maybe Vietnam. Hello to Valentine Ima. Hello to Jeddy Hutsumo once more. Karianu Fathoni. Elmar Gomez. Yeah, one of our donators here at the boot camp. James Gleason. To Richard Solong. To everybody and to everybody. We are at the boot camp. We will be back for tomorrow. Don't panic. I am panic. And in case I don't see you, good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Have a good night's rest. We will see you once again for tomorrow.